Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Bad start to the stream already. I'm tired. Who would have thought I'm tired? And it's been a while since I streamed. What is it? I don't have a good excuse for that. I have come down with a terrible disease called the sleepy bitch disease. And so I'm a little bit rusty. I accidentally I transitioned the scene a little bit too soon. Could have did that cooler. Oh well, no one cares except me. Today we will be playing Cool Toon for the Sega Dreamcast, and that is a Japan exclusive rhythm game that no one really knows about or talks about, and if they do know about it, maybe they just don't really care about it too much because it's not the best rhythm game, to be honest, but it is still fun. It's just extremely fucking difficult as well. Now, this game also has never been, well, it has been translated on YouTube, but in the way that someone would translate an anime with subs and all that. So, that's like the only way right now to really understand what's going on in the story, unless you could read Japanese or speak it, or I understood it when spoken and all that. But that isn't too much of a problem. The game is still playable. You just kind of miss out on the context and all that. But there is an active translation right now, still in the works. Though I was like, oh man, do I wait until the translation comes out? I have no idea when it's gonna come out. I don't even know how far along it is. So I was like a little impatient. I know I will return to this when that translation does come out, and I will do a proper stream of it. Though today is also what I want to say, a proper stream of it. Because I hope to complete both of the characters' stories and, you know, do it in a single sitting, if I can. If not, I'll just break it into 2 streams. Though that would work pretty good, I guess. We'll see how I feel by the end of playing it once. There are 2 sides to this game as well. So the stories do differ. They got unique cutscenes and all that. Though a lot of stages, some of the songs get recycled. But I feel like there's enough of a difference between both sides that they are both worth streaming. But I'm gonna have to be real with you, this game's fucking difficult, so everyone says switch to easy mode if you actually want to fucking beat this game. Unfortunately, I will be playing on easy mode because I've played it on normal and it's fucking balls hard. I could get up to probably the 4th chapter, and then at that point I am just absolutely fucked. So I'll just be making this a little less stressful on me. I don't know how much I'll be talking today during the stream, since it is a rhythm game, so it's gonna be a little bit hard to like keep my focus while also chatting. But that depends if anyone even shows up for the stream today. If not, I don't blame them. No one knows this game exists. It's like one of those games that I'll just like try and show people, say, hey, this is cool, check it out, and then like no one listens. Like, what the fuck is this? It's all in Japanese. I don't understand anything. What's going on? Oh, that is SNK released a really cool game, and no one knows it exists. But hey, if you it's got a really cool style to it, but at the same time, it's kind of like Balan Wonderworld in its own way, where I hope you like awkward mocap dancing and a lot of clipping, because this game has a lot of that. I assume, like, presentation-wise, they had like a massive budget for it, and then SNK cheapened out in the end, and that's why we never actually got a localized version of this. I can't really think of a good excuse why we didn't get a localized version of this game, other than maybe like poor sales in Japan. Who knows? I don't know. Well, sit tight. You'll be able to play it soon enough when the translation is finished. The visual style itself is, I'm gonna butcher the name, but Ippei Gyoubu, which is a pretty prolific artist in Japan. They do a lot of advertisements, they work on Gundam designs. I believe they are one of the lead designers on one of the latest Gundam animes. And, you know, they're just a very respectable artist. If you look up their... let me utilize my chat. This is how you properly pronounce their name. Right here. So if you look them up, I'm sure you'll see all their work, and it'll probably be like, oh my god, this is like super fucking cool. So yeah, this is a game I've known about for years, and I did want to stream it eventually. I'm just like, I can't wait for the translation. Let's just fucking brute force my way through the Japanese. So I know how to do the menuing. I know how to do some of the stuff that kind of is not so fun. We'll get to those stages. Like, there's 3 stages per character within this game. They just fucking suck. No matter how much I practice on them, I can't get good at them. So you'll see, and hopefully I don't hopefully I don't get hung up on them for too long. I'm already dreading them. Like, for some reason I had anxiety about playing this game a lot, and like, I'm like, alright, today I'm gonna stream Cool Toon, and then I'm like, no, I'll take the day off, and then... Man, it's kind of like, yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. I'm rusty. Please forgive me. March hasn't been a good month for me. It's been tiring, it's been exhausting. I've had difficulty sleeping, and I had other whole slew of problems that have happened. So as you know, I have upgraded OBS, and then I also noticed that my capture card has been a little bit more laggy, and that capturing game footage has been a little more laggy. And I'm like, oh no, and then I'm trying like spend days after days like looking up issues, changing this and that, messing with OBS, changing versions back again, and testing and seeing all the differences in the frame rates, and I'm like, is this actually as smooth as it can be? Is it the emulator? Is it a Windows update fucking with it? Is it OBS itself? Do I have to turn something on? Do I have to mess with settings? And you know, I kind of burned myself out tech-wise. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like fucking, I'm making no progress on any of this. I want to present these games in the best way that I can. That's nice and clean and actually looks good, but I guess that can't always be the case. I'm like, did my streams always have lag? Am I just now noticing it? I don't know. It's like, it's something that was like making me feel insane, to be honest. Trying to think of, was there anything else I wanted to say? Well, if anything comes to mind, I will say it during the game. Maybe. There's a lot of spoken dialogue. And, you know, it's a rhythm game. It's gonna be a little bit hard for me to talk, so we'll see if anyone shows up. I don't expect anyone to show up. I've kind of fallen off the fucking face of the earth for like at least a week and a half. Whoops. This is why I can't do a schedule. This is why I can't I can't recommend anyone sub to me unless they, honest to God, think I'm doing a pretty damn cool thing with streaming, because it's not worth it. Let's hop into the game. As per usual, if the volume is too low, please let me know. Just fix this real quick. There we go. We're gonna start a fresh slate. So right here, you're gonna get a good visual idea of what the hell this game even is. Like I said, it's got a really cool style to it. It's maybe not the best rhythm game in existence, but it makes up for it presentation-wise. See what I mean about that mocap dancing? It really is like Balan Wonderworld. Gotta love that crusty transition from a pre-recorded video cutscene to a crystal clear title screen. Here we go. We got the choices between the two protagonists, each with their own unique story. But I think Amp is basically the default, and Spica was basically like, all right, we should put in a girl side because everyone wants a girl side. But Amp is like the true story of if you're even gonna fucking pay attention to this story. At least no devs of this game went to prison soon after, as far as we know. Yeah. Welcome, welcome, Spike. How you doing? Actually, okay. This up here, this is how you set it from normal, which is actually fucking hard, to simple easy, which is actually playable in my honest opinion. But for the sake of the first stage, I could do it on normal. I'll set it to easy, maybe like after chapter 1. So let's just begin. Doing good, doing good. Hello, Retrowave64. Now, the game has such cool presentation, graphics-wise, and then like you get into this weird jank, not so good looking CGI cutscene. Superfly. How have I been hanging? Well, I haven't been streaming much in March, to be honest. Billy Hatcher vibe. This was SNK. I don't know how much of a hand Sega actually had in it, though. I love the little title cards that they made for this game. Like, each chapter and each character has their own unique title cards. So unfortunately, yeah, nothing's translated. I'm not gonna bother, like, cross-referencing translations and all that for you guys. I'll wait for the translated version to come out, and then that's when we'll play the game again. And hopefully I'll be less groggy, less sleepy, and bad at video games by then. And we've essentially been pulled into a cartoon world by a rabbit through our TV. I think the purpose of the weird CGI cutscene is to just be like, oh hey, this is the real world. And then like once you transition into the in-game graphics, it's like, oh, now you're in the Toon world. Oh fuck. See, this is why I should be talking while playing this game. We're being taught how to flitz, which is this world's dancing, which everyone does. Ideally, you want to go for cools. It's kind of like Elite Beat Agents, where the closer the circle is, the closing, that's where you'll get the cool. But the game's forgiving enough that if you hit nice, like, if you hit, like, you have a very big window to hit the note, basically. It's just very, very easy to get overwhelmed later on. And sometimes getting this joystick perfect, it's a major, like, it's like super sensitive sometimes. And it's like hard to lock in the precise angle that you need to like be right on top of it for the cool. So if anyone out there is able to like do that, like fucking major props. If you just stay in the middle and like hit things on the beat still, it kind of gives you an okay. And that's better than like completely missing it. There's like a little bit of unique tech to this, I would say. And then after every stage, they give you like a little clean replay without like any of the HUD elements, but we don't need to be watching that. Hope the game that's coming out soon brings out more maracas for the Switch. Yeah. I'm hoping that one's actually gonna be good. I'm kind of like a little worried about it. Just give him his sombrero back. Yeah, motion controls. It's always been a game of motion controls, but will it actually work with the Joy-Cons the way it's intended to work with like the old school maracas and arcade cabs and all that? We'll see. Yeah, I remember like having the Wii game and like trying it like 1 or 2 times. Like I found it like for like fucking dirt cheap. And so I was like, yeah, why not? And then like immediately I'm playing, I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking awful. This does not work with the Wiimote. Chapter 1. I could probably move over a little bit. Okay. More tutorial dancing. The Joy-Cons are at least better than a Wii remote, I would think. So the game will probably play a little bit more decently, but who knows? I'm kind of a little bit iffy about buying anything on release now that's like not Nintendo. Spoken like a new Nintendo. Oh yeah, Sega announced like another fucking game that's like PlayStation VR only. And PlayStation VR is already fucking dead in the water before it even comes out. They projected their sales to be in the negatives. I at least get like little glances of the chat when we get to segments like this, so I get a breakaway. But I feel like that's gonna like kill me later on in the game, because I'm gonna like be reading the chat and completely forget that, oh hey, you're playing a rhythm game, stupid. You know, everyone's always looking forward to the PSVR. It's like, oh, I could finally get VR, I could get a headset. And then, like, it's like, no, it's locked to a shitty console that has no games. Don't buy it. Fucking spend fucking I went on eBay and got my fucking HTC Vive for like $250, full package, everything I needed, which is like cheaper than PlayStation VR, the first one that came out, I think. So it's kind of like, if you're willing to go through a secondhand market, you could get something that'll actually work with your PC, isn't locked to a shitty console that can't even like fucking play half the cool fucking games that VR has to offer. You ain't gonna get Half-Life Alyx, you ain't gonna get VR chat, and yes, I am one of those people that thinks VR chat is like one of the sole reasons to probably get VR at this point, but like, that's a whole nother can of worms. I know a lot of people who like are adamant about VR and all that are like, ew, VR chat's gross, don't touch that shit, but I'm like, I feel like it's the ultimate playground if you like want to like slowly get adjusted to VR and go world exploring and shit. I think it's a really cool platform to do that, and if you don't have VR chat on your headset platform of choice, then it's a failure. That should be essential for all headsets to work with VR chat, in my honest opinion. I love this dude's design. He's got like a bean head and that perma smile. Nice color scheme too. Like, oh, you're new to flitzing? I'll help you flitz. We're gonna have a little dance-off. No sign of the story beats and like what's happening and shit. Like I said, I'll kind of like give you the gist of it if I can, but then I'll just wait for a translation to come out, and you'll actually get the full story experience. I won't play this game again, and I probably will play this game multiple times on stream. I never got to experience PlayStation Home. The drag notes are they're a little bit tricky in this game to match properly. So little by little, they're throwing a little bit more complex. Like, okay, you gotta juggle this note, you gotta juggle that note, you gotta quickly switch over here. The scaling of difficulty in this game is kind of like all over the place. Yeah, I never got to experience PlayStation Home. It looked really cool from what I've seen. I know people have imported the worlds into VR chat, and I think maybe private servers exist out there for PS Home. I can't remember, but like, it did look like a really cool experience. But Sony isn't about doing that anymore. They just do not care. Currently in the gaming world, Sony's on fire right now. On fire in the bad way. That Microsoft acquiring Activision lawsuit that's going on right now. Oh, it's funny, but now's not the time to talk about it. It's like, oh, the dancing, that feels good. Yes, Sony will actually have to like fucking put an effort into making games now that they can't rely on fucking third-party big sellers, I guess. Like hell, Microsoft is gonna let them have Call of Duty and like fucking Skyrim games. After the shit that they're pulling and lobbying against like Microsoft and all that, like they're quickly being turned on by everyone. It's so fucking hilarious. Here's a great song right here. One of the pre-show choices. Yeah, I feel like Microsoft is giving Nintendo Call of Duty games just to fucking piss off Sony. So whenever you see the boon chants pop up in the game, that's like when you have to click the trigger buttons to activate like a, you know, it's like doubles your score and whatnot, I believe. But you have to be paying attention and actually hitting notes. Call of Duty on the Wii. Oh man. We no longer live in that world, which I kind of miss. Now, to elaborate on that, we no longer live in that world where it's like they feel obligated to port something to the Wii just because it's like the #1 selling console. We don't see that with the Switch, even though the Switch is like dominating this generation of consoles, or has been dominating for a while. It's like, well, we're kind of seeing it with like cloud versions of games, but those aren't really as like, why would I want to like buy anything on a cloud? I feel like I don't own the game at all, and like it could be ripped away from me at any time, and like there's always going to be like really awful input lag, and it's such a new technology that it's not worth supporting right now. But there's just like a time where it's like, we can't ignore the Wii. It makes gangbusters. Let's just make a shitty version of the game and put it on the Wii just to trick people into buying it. We don't live in that world anymore, and I kind of miss it. It led to a lot of like janky, funny games.
Yeah, 君たち。どうしたんだい？そんなに驚いて。
神尾なの？
So we've kind of learned that we're the only human in this world, and apparently the theme of this world is like cartoons, but everyone is like monsters. So it's like a funny juxtaposition where you think, oh, there's gonna be cartoon characters. No, it's mainly all like monsters. Hey, Mechanic Cat, welcome to the stream. Japanese humor, am I right? Fucking fart jokes. So we got the hell out of there because it's like, oh no, he's gonna transform, he's gonna transform. No, he just had the fucking fart. I could do chapter 2 on normal difficulty. I think when we get to chapter 3, I'm gonna just for the ease of the stream and to make sure I could keep like playing without ripping my hair out, we'll go ahead and switch to easy. We get such cool stages and backdrops, but they don't get used a whole lot. Oh my god, she's beautiful. So a little bit of context is the Frankenstein guy is like, oh, you put on the guise of a child, huh? And you're like, what's that supposed to mean? Something along the lines of that. God, not a fucking thought in that 5-head.
Hi, Doctor. 本は渡しません。お手柔らかに。
This song's a fucking banger, though. This song's major gimmick is like teaching you how to do these long notes, one after another. Yeah, this cool library stage only gets used in this single stage.
本は渡しません。お手柔らか
If there's a way to turn off the replays, I didn't study enough or mess with the menus, so ah well. I don't mind. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tire Inspired. Welcome to the stream, welcome. I know we play VR chat together occasionally with Bug School.
この役立たずめか。だからお前は出来損ないなんだよ。
すみません、すみません、ドクター。出来損ない？
そう、出来損ない。ラン家はドクターの作った人造人間なのよ。でも所詮は作り物。ラン家に心が宿ることはなかったの。楽しいことも辛いことも何も感じない。心のないお人形、それがラン家ってわけ。そういや、ラン家よりももっとタチの悪い作品がいてね。あってちょっと、ねえどこ行くのさ。こ
の本渡しますから。
Leave the lady be.
許してあげてもらえませんか？
よかろう。
It probably maybe. I'm trying to remember that Final Fantasy VII track. It's Tifa's theme. Now, like, she's right out of the artist's, like, actual drawings and all that, how he draws women. She feels out of place for that reason, because she's, like, so identical to that style, and it's great. Like I said, the artist, like, has a fucking amazing style. It's really good. It's always sad to see like all these rhythm games that you really like the artists like just if they don't have any presence anymore. But as far as I know, the Gitaru Man artist is still kicking. Rodney Greenblatt is still kicking. So it always sucks to like get a really cool game visually and then like it falls into obscurity like Okage Shadow King, where the fucking crew behind it is like amazing art-wise, and it's like, okay, little is really known about the development of the game or like any of the talent involved. It just kind of like faded into obscurity. Where it faded into the nether. The game's not, I wouldn't say obscure, it's just early PS2 game. Really cool style. We never got any more from that. I don't know what they went on to do. I've tried to look into it and like see, but like fucking, I don't know. Oh, you're playing a bit of Okage. Good. I want to see more VTubers play that, but like I always say, it's hard to sell an RPG to any streamer because it's like, here's a 100-hour commitment. Play it, you'll like it, and then they're gonna play it, and they're gonna not like it.
相変わらずの漫才コンビじゃな。
ラン家ドクターってことはもしかして。
その通り。どうやら今回の試験はこのメンバーで行われるようじゃな。
メンバーって？
Everyone's got like a JRPG they really love. And they always like want to request everyone else plays it. Like, yeah, it's like trying to sell 100-hour experience is just not gonna fucking happen for most people. Kage, it will always be that RPG that I tell people like, oh hey, play it, I think it's cool. but it's probably aged poorly if you don't like grinding and random. Well, they're not really random encounters. It's got like a really nice system to it where you know what kind of fight you're getting into depending on like the overworld ghost that you run into. So you can tell an easy battle versus a hard battle. But letting Ari die in that game in any battle is gonna like instant game over you, which is most people aren't gonna like that kind of gameplay unless they like Shin Megami Tensei, Nocturne and all that. Beiting Kaito's Origins. The fucking speedrun for that game takes like, what, fucking 2 weeks? Or something stupid and insane like that. God, you can see her panties. Ooh. Big little dog on the back. Wah, 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 wah. Getting little stutters like that really fucking kill me. They throw me off so much. Another really cool background that is only used once. You kind of get to the end game and like they reuse a lot of like the same backgrounds over and over again. You'll see what I mean. Alright, let's save and back out, because I do need to change the options now. Otherwise, you're gonna watch me struggle really fucking bad. He's in love.
図書館でのご恩を返しただけです。
ランケ、何ぼやぼやしてんだい。
はい、ドクター。それではまた。ランケ。
人形で済むならどんなに楽だか。
Whoops. So he just got his ass kicked by someone. He's like, go find this mysterious figure that kicked my ass. But, let's go ahead and save. I'm switching to easy mode. I'm not a good gamer. Like I said, everyone suggests that you turn on easy mode. Like, fucking really, this fucking shit's hard. I'll probably demonstrate just how fucking balls to the wall the later stages are on normal mode. I don't think there's a hard mode that you can unlock or anything. It's just easy or normal, and normal's basically the fucking hard mode. So this chapter has a lot of really cool settings to it. I can do this one on normal, but that third song is really a tough bitch for me. Once more, just fucking really goddamn cool backdrops. Hello, Nano. Fucking stretched out crow. Doesn't show that way on the on-stream chat, but like in the actual stream chat, the crow's like all stretched out. It's like a glitch happening with better Twitch TV. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm finally back at it after what feels like an entire week without streaming, maybe more. Man, everything about this game, like the colors, the backgrounds, just the designs of the characters, it's all so cool, and it's just, it's so slept on. No one gives a shit. It's Japanese only. Most people can't be asked to do the menuing or learn how to like Naruto, run out of here. Here we go. Here we fucking go. One of these fucking segments. This is the shit stain on this game. You have to use specific controller inputs and also do a very unforgiving timing for rhythm, essentially. Hey, oh Pokey. Ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Easy, don't blow up. Ba, 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 ba. Doing good so far. No, I missed a note. He's angry. I did good at that one.
きつくなるでプーちょっとやばいでプー
Ba, ba, ba,
なんとか持ちこたえたプー
ba, 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 ba. Oh, fuck.
やばい
Yeah, bye.
大丈夫
Okay, I did it without losing, but he turns into a bomb, and like he does look super cool if you lose. I'll have to showcase that on the girls playthrough. Yeah, I didn't expect to actually beat that in one go though. Like I struggle really fucking hard on this fucking on these segments.
ここは墓場？
よく来たな貴様ら
Now this song right here is where the shit gets real, and then you're like, oh fuck, I need to swap to the easy
俺の
mode.
名はイーバルくだらん追いかけっこはもう終わりだ
This graveyard will be your grave, is essentially what he's saying here.
墓場ってここは？
はあ、墓場以外の何者
Or
でも
something
ないよ
along the
ね
lines of that. He's like being stupid and like over dramatically cool. And they're like, we actually are in a graveyard.
どうして人を襲ったりするの？
どうしてだといいだろう教えてやるよただしこの俺に勝てたらな
Nano, no, 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 Nano, get out of here.
さあ、もう一度勝負。
Don't fucking joke about that. I like the fucked up Pikachus in the background. I could never do this good. That fucking note right there fucking destroys me on normal. Just rapid succession.
ないぞ。
Yeah, I'll remember cool town, remember the bomb part. Shut up. I think this is when it happens now. This is really fucking tricky on normal because they make you like jump around to like different notes and back and forth, back and forth. But I'm playing on baby easy mode because I'm not good at this game. It's an experimental rhythm game though. I don't know if I could say it's like really good design rhythm gameplay. It's like it's trying to be unique, but it's not very fair sometimes, I want to say. But then that's probably also a get good problem.
様らが通り魔と勘違いしていたあの行為は手っ取り早く強いやつを見つけるための手段に過ぎん。
そんな理由で人を襲ってたの？
ああ、ところで貴様、名前は？
僕？アンプだけど。
よし、アンプ。
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Spike. It's stylish, but a bit obtuse.
ちょっと。
貴様は強い。俺の相棒にふさわしいと判断した。
判断したって、そんな急に言われても。
You'll probably have an easier time if you play it with like a controller that has its cardinals like locked into the joystick, so like you know what hard direction you need to go. But if you're playing on something that doesn't have that, even the Dreamcast didn't have that, like it kind of fucks you over. Especially with like emulation sometimes being a little bit like extra sensitive. I can say I'm emulating this game. They're never gonna fucking port it to anything else. This game is like fucking... It's dead. SNK is never gonna do anything with this property ever again. Here's where shit gets real, but also... You'll see. SNK is barely even the same company that released this, yeah. Playing with this with a D-pad I think would be hell. This was made for like actual joysticks.
そう、そのことなんだが、要するに俺とタワーに潜入してほしいんだ。タワーに？
潜入？
ああ、そうだ。
There it is, everyone. The tournament arc. But that's not chapter 4, that's chapter 5.
厳重な警備がってんだろ。へっ、なことは分かってるさ。だからここから入るんだよ。
マンホールってもしかして下水道？
そういうことだ。さあ追いかけてこいよ。
ダメだ、どんどん流されてく。追いつかないよ。
大丈夫、こんな時のためにこれが役に立つよ。
Yep, it's another one of these fucking things. You can't skip this cutscene either. You have to wait for it every time you fail. Let's see if I could actually do it. Did good on that one. No. Fucking wrong button, goddammit. The fucking Doom sound font gets me every time. Wrong button again. I need to remember. Ah, doing bad. ba.
あれでいないってあれでいないって疲れたからもういいや
Huh, actually did it one clear.
運が良かったなお前
Man, why? Okay, don't worry. What's coming up next? Like, right after this one, they give you a fucking another, and this is like what you need to actually look at a guide to fucking figure out. This one fucking sucks.
にしてもイバルのやつどこ行っちゃったんだか。
ユサがいけないんだよ。あんなにバンバン打つか
I'm
ら。
serious, if you guys play this on your own and get to these stages, you're gonna learn to hate them.
まあ、何してもここを出ないと。無に？
やだハンプどこ触ってんのよ。いったったったった
ひどいよユサ。
ひどいのはどっちよ。もうさとっとと行くわよ。
Welcome to the next 15-20 minutes of the stream, by the way. Fuck this stage.
これなんだろう。何かの番号かな。
うちの言う通りに行こう。よしそーっと行こう。そーっとね。セーフ。危ない危ない。ゆっくりそーっと行こうね。そーっとね。
Hey, 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 hey. Then the next input is X.
あとはダッシュで切り抜けよう。
Ba, 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 ba.
あれここ
There's
ど
like
こだろ
a
う。
very specific order that like you have to do the inputs. You have to like actually know Japanese and whatnot and how to read it to like actually do the inputs, right? Ba.
あー危ない
This is like a one-hit kill, I believe, if you fuck up. Ba, ba, ba. But it's more
あいつ
forgiving
本気
here.
で打ちに来たね。
侵入者排除。正面レーザー発射。
マジで死ぬかと思った。
上空レーザー発射。
Ba, ba, ba.
もう限界だ。
自爆モードに移行します。エマージェンシー自爆侵入者の頭破壊。
簡単には逃がさへんで。
I'm not gonna one-shot this.
今の
If I do, like, holy shit.
ちなみに2
I
回
just jinxed myself saying that.
ナンバーって
ナンバー叩き忘れた。1番目のナンバーいってらんだい。
Ba, ba, ba.
ピンポーン次行きますね。2番目のナンバーいってらんだい。
Ba, ba.
アウトですわ。次行きますね。3番目のナンバーいってらんだい。おここに来て巻き返しまんな。最後のナンバーいったって。The end ですね。
Fucked up on the final note. God damn it. Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot. Like I said, welcome to the next fucking 15-20 minutes of the
これなん
goddamn
だろう。
stream.
何かの番号かな。
This stage sucks.
うちの言う通
The
りに
order is AAX, AB, BA, BAX, X.
危ない危ない。ゆっくりそーっと行こうね。そーっとね。
At least I think it's a set order. These are weird
あともう
sometimes.
ちょっとだよ。あとはダッシュで切り抜けよう。
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
セーフ。あれここどこだろう。
侵入者発見。通常モードから緊急排除。
I love like how this is a WarioWare minigame. Like it even kind of like has a similar sound font to it, I think.
レーザー発射。
ああ危なかったわ。
正面レーザー発射。
Like that introductory point of the song kind of sounds like it.
排除。正面レーザー発射。
マジで死ぬかと思った。
上空レーザー発射。
もう限界だ。また来た。
Fucking missed the note. God damn it. I think if you do badly, they kind of
これなんだろう。
give you like
何か
maybe
の番
one
号
or
かな。
two chances.
うち
But
の
during
言う
those
通り
later
に行こう
parts, they just will like insta kill you if you do badly.
そーっと行こう。そーっとね。 危ない危ない。ゆっくりそーっと行こうね。そーっとね。
I can't even remember all the notes.
あとはダッシュで切り抜けよう。あれ、ここどこだろう。
侵入者発見。通常モードから緊急排除モードに切り替えます。レーザー用意。上空レーザー発射。
ああ、危なかった。
正面レーザー発射。
あいつ本気で撃ちに来たね。
侵入者排除。正面レーザー発射。
マジで死ぬかと思った。
上空レーザー発射。
もう限界だ。
自爆モードに移行します。エマージェンシー自爆自爆。侵入者の頭破壊。
簡単には逃がさへんで。助かるとてナンバー今の気持ちを言ってまうで。何今の。ちなみに2回間違えたらタイムラーやな。ナンバーって？ナンバー叩き。忘れた。1番目のナンバーいったらんかい。ピンポーン。次いきますぜ。2番目のナンバーいったらんかい。ピンポーン。次いきますぜ。3番目のナンバーいったらんかい。ピンポーン。あんたには待った。
I think I did. Yes, I did it. I did it. Fucking past this nightmare. So it's AAX, ABBA, BAX, and then after that it's like X as well. But like sometimes there could be an extra round, sometimes there's not. I don't really know how it works. But that's a specific order of that stage. You have to like look at a guide and like take notes on like how to even progress past it, I believe, because I said if there's like a visual cue, I'm not seeing it. There's like a visual cue with the bomb in like the sewer part where it says specifically what button to hit during the bomb, and then you see the colors of the buttons during the sewer part. But that one, I think it requires you like be able to read or speak Japanese. Or listen to it rather.
イバル。
すっかり待ちくたびれたぜ。
一体ここは？
タワー内部。それもかなり中枢よ。
え？
おう、ウサギのくせによく知ってやがるな。
Hello, Xavier.
いかにも
Welcome to the
ここは
stream.
タワーの中心部だ。
なんで？
Yeah, being quizzed by lasers, basically.
俺の復讐するべき相手が。
It's more of getting the inputs correct, I feel, on that. Otherwise, like, you get fried. Like, if you miss even one, then it's like, alright, game over. It goes good.
お母さんを？
How you been doing, Xavier?
そいつが俺たちをここから追い出したために、母は。
追い出した。
I believe right here we're learning that Evil has, daddy issues.
イバル様。
Look at this dude.
ならぬとのあの方よりのお達し。よもやお忘れではありますまいな。
貴様か、ミラ。
イバル様？それにあの方って。
We love daddy issues, and he is simply seeking out someone who is good enough at blitzing to help him take down his father. Which is why he has led us here. So he wants to avenge his mother, because his dad did something to his mom that is fucked up, I guess. Like I said, I know some of the story beats, not all of them. We got a new button input now, we're finally using B. Which I believe would happen in Chapter 3 if this were normal, but they're finally introducing it now. So, one more thing to keep track of now. I know a lot of people are really bad at, like, knowing their Dreamcast buttons.
面白い。さあかかってくるがよい。
行くぜ相棒。
よしイバル。負けないからね。それ。
ここに来るのは100年早かった
The
ようだ
fucking jam.
強い。おっとっと。
限界を知るがいい。
畜生なめられてたまるか。
所詮子供。よくここまで来れたものだ。
The scoring gets a little bit harder from here on out. It'll be easier for me to fail stages.
やっぱダメなのか。
Oh, there we go. the boomer dance emote.
イバル様。
いいぜかかってこいよ。
I love that stupid
そう
meme.
だよ。
Alright, next song. Ooh, I got a platinum. I did really good.
今のはちょっと聞いたぜ。
Like, man, this guy's tough. He's a
所詮は
Flitz
子供の
champion.
遊び。痛み入りましたか。
け好き放題言いやがって。
でも今のフリッツは子供には無理だよ。
うるせえ。そんなことは百も承知だ。
何の騒ぎだ。宴にしては少々時間が早すぎはしないかね。
まさか。
ミラ、状況を説明してもらおうか。
はは。イバル様と人間の少年が侵入いたしました。
イバル。ああ、
There he is.
我が不足か。
There's our big evil bad guy. Evil's father.
キング。
ここに来てはならぬと言っておいたはずだが。
うるせえ。キング、俺と勝負だ。
勝負だと。己が力量もわきまえられぬ子供が何を言うか。
子供だと。よし、子供で不服だというのなら相棒、あとは頼んだぜ。
あとってイバル？
うわー。
Like, he's too powerful. We have to combine our
い
power.
いか相棒、今から俺の力をお前に預ける。
I'm sending all my power to you.
やつを、キングを倒せ。
イバル！
Kids stand no chance at beating him. So now. We become an adult.
僕は一体
君はイバル
We got that stupid ass fucking smile on our face, regardless of what's
子供で
happening.
あれんのならば大人になればいい。
Kind of like me.
まったく
I always feel like I'm like smiling like a big dumbass whenever I look at my model.
自分が力を使い果たしてしまっては
I love the cartoon proportions of the characters in this game.
力を
If it fucking wasn't obvious with how I always draw myself.
イバル！
さてイバルの力を得た人間の力どれほどのものか見せてもらうとしよう。ライマン
Now there's 2 champions. Oh
イバル様
no.
のバカなことをさて見せてもらおうかその力。
さっきまでの僕とは違うよ。
Another banger of the soundtrack.
生まれ変わった力を見せて
This really fits all that tension after.
どんなクリップだって
I think it's supposed to like fit in the way that like we're super powered now and like we're making easy work of these assholes. They're no longer a threat.
やるぞーそれ
侮れぬ。
お前になんか負けない
面白い。教えてやろう。真のフリッツ。
さあ本気でいくぞ
Almost got me with that one. I was like, my brain was registering wrong for a second. I at least got the timing down on the note. That it at least gave me an okay. I couldn't match the cardinal.
なるほど。ではこれならどうだ。
Is there anything worse in a rhythm game than missing the final
イバル様
note?
もバカなこと。
I like always like really like every time I miss the final note, I'm like, God damn, I feel like a fucking tool. But I got it there, but I was like, I almost failed that, I feel. Not the song, but getting that final note. We got a gold rating.
すっごーいキングの速球に勝っちゃったよ
これがイバルのくれた力
なるほどそれが人間のフリッツかなかなかに興味深い少年よ軽く手合わせ願いたい
I'm a person that likes wearing sleeves over my hands, so I kind of like want a shirt like Amps, where I just like
ことだよ
they're sleeves, but they're also gloves. I don't know. I think that's cool. That's probably not cool. That's probably like super fucking lame by today's standards, but fuck it. I'm the lamest motherfucker in any room I'm ever in with multiple people, so
僕は
he's been flattened.
わかりましたお願いします
Yeah, I'm the lamest motherfucker in any room that I occupy.
ライマンでは始めるとしよう
He became cardboard.
いかほどのものかな
やるよイバル
I gotta trust the rhythm on this song. It's like ooh, onslaught after onslaught. You like you're not really good at doing the same note in like succession like that to a rhythm. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Give me the old reverse. Ba, 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 ba. I'm in my groove now. Fucking flexing on us. He's like, you can't dance as good as me, boy. Well, can I? The rules of 3 apply here. Fuck, I missed the final note, god damn it. I feel lame. But yeah, they threw X and Y at us now, so now we have all the fucking... we have all the face buttons to worry about. So, we have every single direction, we have every single button. Now the game is, we're entering the final stages of the game. I got a platinum for that, so I did pretty damn good. Takes me a while to get into the groove for the X and Y buttons. he's just fucking still flattened. He's still fucking cardboard. Alright, saving. The tournament arc. I don't know why, but I'm just matching it with the rhythm of the song. Something I haven't showcased is like the NPCs in the stages that you could go and talk to these like fucking... They appear after like you complete the chapter and all that. Fuck. They're just cool little NPC designs. I don't know like if they really have any purpose other than like talking and stuff. Like maybe they like just give advice and stuff. They got funny little designs. Like look at these fucking dudes. They're just jamming out. I love these little guys. big gross monster dude. Looks like he's high as fuck. Got this, he's like a... What do you call those? Like, those, just like those giant containers, like you put like a bunch of like punch in or whatever. Or just her midsection is just that. Like she's like a soda droplet creature. I like the little bird dude in the background of the superhero. Now I got this sexy spider babe. She looks like a fucking Digimon. She's like straight out of Digimon. Look at that and tell me that's not a fucking Digimon. He's even got like the fucking monster feet too. That's a Digimon. These guys right here too, like, these are some of the best designs in my opinion. It's a little fucking frog that just hangs out in this dude's like little rib cage. You're still there, Pokey. Look, he's a little frog dude. The fucking dog in the background is cute too. So many small things that I just love. I really love this guy's design too. He's like really cool. This guy, not so much. He's the weakest design here, but he is kind of goofy. He's like some fucking alien dude. And this elephant is just cool. I love its eye. It's just constantly juggling a bomb. And look in the little bottom right, you'll see a little worm fella pop out of the can. So much good design work for this game that no one cares about. Thank you, Japan exclusivity. Thank you, SNK. Thank you, Dreamcast, for failing. I can't remember what year this game came out. Like, maybe they're just like, oh fuck, well the Dreamcast is dead on arrival, so fuck it. We're not gonna localize this game properly. This should have been a fucking game that came out in the United States. Probably have a big following if it did, but no. Little egg fella. Big hat. There you go. Swamp things. We got werewolves, we got Draculas, we got mummies, we got swamp things, we got Frankenstein monsters. These are exceptionally cool right here, the fucking half notes. Luckily, they don't throw a whole lot of them at you. Sorry if that graphic in the background is glitching. I couldn't figure out a way to fix it. So, whoops. I don't think that's intentional. It's harder on me than it is on you guys, though, I'm pretty sure, because I have to, like, fucking play this through, like, all this visual clutter that's happening. You got the lasers firing, you got all the dynamic camera angles, you got the flashing, glitching texture in the background. It's tough, it's tough. You kind of gotta tune everything out and get in the zone. It looks intentional, honestly. I don't know. I don't think that looks intentional. I think that's just like there's too much shit going on with like transparency. That's probably like causing it to like really glitch out in the background. Get the spider disco ball jump scare. Oh no, is that a spider? I'm gonna. The fucking arachnophobia and shit, like. I can't take it seriously. I'm afraid of spiders, but I'm not gonna like fucking break down if I see a digital spider. It has to like fucking be within inches of my face in real life for me to like fucking freak out. But digital bugs don't scare me. Insects, arachnids, whatever classification they count as. On very old games, to make something see-through, they just flicker it a ton. Maybe, I don't know. Everything else in the game works perfectly fine, so... It's like a little micro hiccup stutter occasionally. Oh, you get to see Ronk's sister. Her beta, at least. I think. The one that came before her. Oh, this song fucks me up because it's like very slow. It's got such like a weird beat to it that I can't. If you played Elite Beat Agents, you'll probably understand like what I mean by what I'm gonna say, but like the ninja level. Like it's more like a subtle beat. It's like much more of a slower pace. Like it doesn't quite match up in the way that your brain like anticipates it to match up. So like it ends up like fucking with you really badly. Yep, here we go, the penis music. It does have that feature from Parappa, where if you do really badly, it turns into penis music. I might lose this one, we'll see, we'll see. It'd be cool if I didn't lose any of the stages, but it's gonna happen eventually, I feel. Yeah. Not looking so hot. Those fucking half notes fucked me up. Well, at least I did it. I passed. You can see the passing grade on the bottom. I did not do good at that song at all. Thank you for the redeem mechanic cat. Here, let me sip the last of my drink and okay. Bronze. Not silver. I think silver is the worst rank you could get. I think it's like silver, gold, platinum. There's something above platinum, I've never seen it. It's not good enough. Alright, one of the best characters is back. Let's make funky. Starting us off with a Y to let us know, like, alright.
Music for your body, music for your mind. What the baby? What? Hey. Oh, feels good. Now, baby, taking you down. Let's go.
That fucking stutter. My joystick work is also getting like very fucking sloppy. Probably gonna need to take a break. A break between characters. A much easier song in comparison to the last. It's not doing like that slow beat to it. Like you can at least kind of like match this one and understand it better. It's just throwing the different bass buttons at you. Oh, okay. I did okay at that. I kind of like lost it near the end. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm missing all my inputs. I'm like, oh, okay. But hey, I easily passed it. Just, if you want to fuck up any like rhythm game, Just immediately throw, well, not immediately, but just in the middle of the game at some point, throw in a very slow song that kind of throws everything out of loop and like betrays all your senses of like how you were trained. Like you're so used to the like games being like they just increase like in tempo and like fastness, and like you match that, and then like a slow song comes out of nowhere, and then you're like, oh my god, I can't fucking match anything. The game wants me to like intentionally go slow. No, I gotta go hard. I gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
ここにいるぜ
It's evil. He's alive. He survived his dick flattening surgery.
死んじまったってかバカいけこの俺が
And he's grown up now, too.
死んでたまるか
For some reason. Probably used some of his own magic on himself. Yeah, he's back and he's here to help us. Oh, Fled, oh, pal. Our frenemy, who at first wanted to kill us, and now he needs us. Banger. Yeah, he did reclaim his lost dimension. Also, hello, Scarf the Smith. Welcome to the stream. If you weren't here already, I might... It's hard to pay attention during a rhythm game. I'm sorry. Whoops. I need that games and watch logic brain, where it's like, okay, you see it pop up and you immediately know the proper order, but it's really good at throwing you off sometimes. They can't keep up.
目にかかるぜ相棒よし行こうイバルどうだしびれるぜ
Final note, yeah! Well, that's the tournament arc.
ワクワクする
Final Gold.
今回のフリッツフェスタ優勝者はアップ。
We did it. We won the tournament.
あれユサどこ行ってたの？
まあちょっとね。
続いて準優勝はイバル、そしてフェスタを勝ち抜いた彼らへの報酬はキングの待つフリッツタワーへの招待だ。
キング、今度の俺は一味違うぜ。
I love the egg announcer's hat.
今度こそキングに勝ってみせるよユサ。
うん。期待してるよ、アンプ。
Now it's time to finish this. Episode 6, aka the final episode. We just jump right into it.
そして我が息子イヴァンにまた会えると思っていたよ。実は君たちに話があるのだが。
話？
相棒、耳を貸すな。
It's like, oh, you're the grand champions. You should join me.
私の仲間として迎え入れたよ。
仲間？
I could use powerful flitzers on my side.
右腕と言ってもよい。先日君が出会った我が側近たち、昔は皆フェスタの優勝者だったのだよ。
Join me, and we shall rule all of cool Toon World.
お前がどう
Cool Toon World. Ah, sorry, brain lapse.
少年よ。返答を聞か
Saying
せ
it, Cool World, that movie.
僕は
You're familiar with that?
あなたの仲間にはなりません。
Cool.
そうか。
What's it called? Did I get the name right? I can't remember.
なら
It's a really weird fucking movie. Alright. Final boss time.
姿を見せてもらう。
Cool World, yeah, yeah.
僕じゃない。
多少はやるようになったな。
待ったぜ、この時を。
成長した姿を見
The
せ
only way to save the world is with a dance off.
今のステップは良い感じだ。
まだまだ。
久々にアップさせる。
勝負はこれからだぜ、相棒。
当然さ。
行くぞ。ついにここまで来るか。
I keep forgetting to use the boon chance, but it doesn't really matter.
マジで行くぜ、相棒。
オッケー。
That's like for extra flexing and
良
stuff.
いフリッツテンション。
There we go. Doing so good, don't beep it, Rick. Just learn to shut your fucking mouth and play the rhythm game, goddammit. So rhythm games are tough to stream for this very reason.
これが人間か。
You did it.
成長した姿を見せ
Alright, are you ready for the best song in the game, in my honest opinion? Yeah, platinum. We beat him.
やったのか？
僕たちがキングに勝ったそうね君がキングを倒したのよあんユサほんとありがとね役に立ったわよ
Surprised, our rabbit companion backstabbed us.
どういうことだ相棒？
僕にも何が何だか
そうか、そういうことか。すべては
She's much older than she seemed, which was implied in chapter 2. And also her mannerisms and how she speaks are definitely more older than they are younger. If you listen to the Japanese voice acting and such.
ゴーストってユサ君は一体
Her plan is to free the Flitz ghost, and
頼む。君の力
you can only do that by beating the king who sealed away the Flitz ghost. So he was the good guy all
させる
along.
わけにはいかんのだ。
Yusa was
あ
actually
の子が私に逆らえるわけ
she just wants to free the Flitz ghost and fuck everything up.
ユサが何を考えているのかキングの言ってることが正しいのか僕には何もわからないけれどでもフリッツすればわかるかもしれない
The Flintstones?
誰にフリッツを教えてもらってたの
Dancing in this world is called Flitz. Flitzing.
わかったわ
L-I-T-Z. Flitz.
いらっしゃいあんた
Alright, well, I'm the one that taught you how to Flitz, Amp, but come at me. This is the final battle.
やるからには僕も本気だから
あなたが成長した姿見てあげる
ユサ
さあ本気でいいのよ
ユサどうして
利用したのよあなた
なんでだよユサ
I love her true form. The fucking hot neon pink. The turquoise hair. Fucking blood red eyes. So the penis music mode for this stage is unique and it turns into chiptunes actually. I don't think any other stage does that. Shit's tough.
こんな別れ方嫌だよユサ嘘だと言ってよ嘘だと言ってよユサ
Managed to pass with flying colors, though, at least.
真剣勝負よ。
やるからには僕も本気だから。
あなたの成長した姿見て
As much as I want to let the replay, we're gonna go to the next stage. Spoilers. That wasn't the final stage. Yusa has already accomplished her goal, so the Flitz Ghost is free.
アンプ
ユサ、
でも
A 1,000-yard
もう
stare.
手遅れよ。
何これ。
Oh yeah, I've already beaten this game,
まさか
but like beating it on stream.
少年イバルゴーストを再び封印するぞ。
I probably referenced it on stream before. There he is, there's the Flitz Ghost. This big green lad. He's apparently like the greatest evil in all the world, and like, we must defeat him with the power of dance.
それ。
It's fucking half notes, I swear to God.
人間の少年よ
I knew you'd love him. He's such a fucking goofy character.
止めてみせる。
He doesn't say shit either. He just fucking appears and you dance and see him away again. It's like the Michelin Tire Man. I think that's how you say it. That fucking mascot, where he's just like a bunch of white tires stacked together. He looks more like a marshmallow.
相棒いけるぜ いや違うね
Funny fellow.
僕だって。
The background gets more and more progressively like things are happening. Well, we know he actually sounds like a dinosaur because he just roars in the song. There we go. I managed to beat all the normal stages without a single fail, so it'd be very different if this were normal mode, which is absolutely fucking insane in my opinion. Progression isn't locked to difficulty either. You could just turn normal back on and come back to this stage immediately with the way that the game works. So I think in a way they knew that normal was a little bit too hard. There he is.
Ghost の
動きが。
止まった。
He just fucking explodes. Like, no, Yusa, you betrayed us, but I still care about you. You're my friend. You taught me how to flitz. No. Let me back in. Let me back in. I want to go back to the cool world. I don't want to be in the real world anymore. No. The graphics here suck. No. Let me back in. No. I feel ya, Amp. I feel ya. I want to go to the cool cartoon world and dance. He's alive. Moon secret ending. Yeah. That's the bad ending of the Moon, but that's the good ending here. Real world fucking sucks. If you get the opportunity to go into a cartoon land and dance with a bunch of monsters, do that instead. That's a better use of your time. But this is not all. I am now going to play the girls' side. Good emote combination. Hell yeah, screw reality. But we'll do a BRB. Let me go grab a fresh cold water and use the restroom and allow my hands to stop being so sweaty. It's definitely like affecting my grip on the joystick. Sweaty, moist hands just like gliding over the button. Like, no, wrong cardinal, not on the right position. Like, as I said, the girls' side, it recycles some of the stages, but it has different music and different characters. So it's not entirely the same. Different cutscenes and everything, but I feel like the boys' side is the true progression of the story. The girls' side was like more of an afterthought, but like Sega liked doing this with a lot of their earlier games, where it's like you have the boy and the girl represented like as like different stories and all that. So I feel like the development for the girls' side kind of came in at the last minute decision by Sega. It was probably like, hey, you should do this, or I don't know. Because I've heard like a lot of the concept art for the game features Amp, which is the male protagonist, more than it has the female. Femoid. Women. Time for the gamer towel. My room's hot, by the way. My door's shut, my window's shut. I'm sitting in the dark here. My computer's been running all day. Alright, we're gonna have to go to the ball pit. And then I'll do a BRB. Where did everyone go? Oh yeah, I was remembering I did this so that I was like, oh, is this affecting the performance of the frame rate? Everyone's still here. I just had the layer with them all deactivated. Convention is not over yet, but pretty soon I feel like we're gonna dismantle the ball pit. It's not gonna be with us for much longer. The era of the ball pit will probably come to an end because, honestly, this creates so many fucking image layers and fucking OBS. It's a goddamn fucking nightmare. It's a goddamn fucking nightmare. And I think it might be impacting the performance because, I don't know. Is it just too many fucking images that it has to remember every time I load it up? I don't know. Can we go to Furfest? No. Never. No. Wait, we could go to Rainforest. What was that, the internet historian video about it? One second. Okay. Yeah, okay. Was the story of the Rainforest is like it kept being sabotaged by someone. Like all the furries went into the bathroom and like stole all the like toilet paper, and then like they purposely like flooded every toilet and like kept lighting the fire alarms and like a bunch of crazy shit. And like someone left the source code for Affinity just laying around on like a USB drive, and so the entire source code for the website leaked with like everyone's passwords and usernames and emails and stuff. Yeah. Fucking funny shit. Funny shit. Midwest, that was the famous one. It was like Phantom of the Opera. Also, you could just cycle through stupid conventions. Yeah, there's no end to fucking stupid conventions and all the like dumb shit that happens. Like, I miss going to conventions, but like, you know, post-COVID, it's kind of like it's hard to get back into that mindset of like, I want to go into this building filled with people that like the stuffy hot air and like the fucking wafts of farts just fucking hitting you the moment you walk through those doors. And it's just like, I don't miss that shit. I don't miss feeling like shit and like getting sick after I come home from a convention. I would like to go to a convention, but goddamn, like fucking people need to fucking shower. They need to fucking wash. Like fucking, I'm a fucking alien. I cannot go a single day without a shower. Otherwise, I feel like shit. And if I know I'm going to be around other people, I am going to shower, and I am going to be as clean as humanly possible, because, like, I am very self-conscious about that shit. And, you know, fucking, If I have to room with multiple people, I will wake up as early as possible to be the first to shower, because, goddamn, I cannot fucking... People skip showers at conventions, and then it's like, ugh. When they were trying to doing them over VRC, that was a neat idea, if you I'll say, since COVID is over, though. Yeah, the problem with VR chat conventions, though, is like, they feel so empty and unpopulated. I like them as like a showcase of art and talent and all that, and they're like always there and the map still exists. But it's kind of lonely going to those worlds without like friends and whatnot. Even with friends, there's kind of like a liminal property to it where it's just, you know, it's just you and a select few people. You're not seeing the artists behind the table. You're just seeing their talents on display at like a virtual booth. So that's kind of like, it's nice, but it's not really a substitute for the real thing. But the real thing kind of sucks right now anyways. Like, I don't know. Conventions are kind of like in a really weird place. I don't know if I've outgrown them or if I'm just like pulling a like fox with the grapes or whatever, you know, that story. Like, I bet the grapes were sour anyways. It's because I'm like, you know, I don't want to fucking go and get mega COVID at fucking Anime Expo and wait in like 3 to 4 hour lines at Comic-Con to see like a fucking 1 to 2 minute movie trailer before it like releases on the internet like an hour later. Like, what's the fucking point to go into these conventions if you're not gonna enjoy the main hall and look at all the merchandise and like go to Artist Alley and see all that shit? Like, fucking people that like want to wait sorry, people want to wait like 2-3 hours just to get into the convention, to wait in 4-hour lines for a chance to see 2 minutes of the latest Marvel movie. Like, fuck off. That is the lamest use of convention time ever. Just fucking go there with friends, hang out, explore the main fucking floor with everything on it, and like you'll find all kinds of cool shit, all kinds of, I don't know if that's changed in recent years, probably a bunch of like fucking Funko Pops and shit, like all the same merchandise, every single booth, and it's like there's always that one fucking corner of the convention that's always like the asshole sitting there with like fucking boxes upon boxes of like super old comics that are like all super fucking expensive, and you're like, all right, I don't need I don't know, I've gotten so used to like convention stereotype vendors that I'm just like, I know which ones to avoid and which ones to actually like look at. And like I remember a lot of the final conventions I went to before COVID just all had like the same fucking asshole sitting there with like a fucking wall of Funko Pops or like a fucking million boxes of old like fucking like overpriced comics. It was just I don't know. I like the Artist Alley aspect of conventions, and I honestly like the fucking anime import stuff more than I like the Western side of comic conventions, basically. Because I feel like with like anime merchandise, it's like, oh, I see something cool that's Pokemon related of one of my favorite Pokemon. Well, here I could get it without having to pay the shipping or whatever. You know, usually they keep it on the cheaper end of the price if they're a good vendor, but inflation, prices of everything is also adjusted, and I'm pretty sure conventions are even more expensive now than ever to offset the costs of that kind of shit, and it's hard to adapt to that kind of thing. I don't think that problem is gonna go away. I think this is the new normal, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It really is a fox and the grape situation with me in conventions. Want to do it, but you know, it's kind of sour. I bet they're sad. They smell sour. They're gross. They suck anyways. Well, has it been 5 minutes to end this fucking ball pit? I wasn't even keeping track of time. I feel like it's probably already been like 5 minutes by now. Like I've just been shitting on conventions the entire time, because what better place to shit on conventions than the fucking ball pit, huh? It's been about 8 minutes. Okay, we're way past the ball. No, Mechanicat, you're not tricking me. Okay. We're out of the ball pit, and I'm gonna take a bit of a break here. The ball pit doesn't count as a break. The infamous ball pit, yeah. So I'm gonna leave you guys with some commercials and game media and cutscenes and like what other else I have in the rotation. So enjoy that. Maybe give me about 10-15 minutes. I don't know. It'll be a little bit of an extended break because I do want to go eat something too real quick. So I'll see you guys for let's say side B of cool Toon in just a while. So sit tight, enjoy the media, or you know, if you gotta go to bed early and like get some sleep, you won't be missing much. You've already seen the main story. So anyways, sit tight or have a good night. I'll be back in a moment. Well, 15 minutes or so. So here you go. Why am I always so bad with segueing? Okay, be right back.
お待たせしました。ペプシマンボトルキャップ。ちょっと危ない。15種類。Get Pepsi Man Bottle Cap.
There's Dad over there.
Ooh, I just love all the new things Kmart has here.
Oh, I can see that.
So that's the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
What about it?
They say it has 16-bit technology, whatever that means.
Oh, I see. What else do they say?
That it has 3D graphics and digital stereo sound, and that Super Mario World is included.
Okay, we'll get it for him. So, how long did he work on you?
About 2 weeks.
Pretty, dude!
ゲームボーイアドバンス。惑星 SR388。悲劇はそこで起こった。未知の生物 X によって体を蝕まれたサムス。一命は取り留めたが、その代償は大きかった。ゲームボーイアドバンスメトロイドフュージョン。
Kick, boom, you remember. Chop, chop, back again, yes, forever. How many challenges coming at ya? Back to the fire. Don't retire now. Pick, 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 pick. Never give it up, soldier. Get in the wall, put on a track, show what you got, soldier.
Now put these kids to sleep, will ya?
When that place that comes in pairs, whenever I'm aware. Casino here, casino there, casino in my chair, casino in my hair, casino in my chair.
She's on the border.
これマリオパーティーじゃない？外で？
冒険してミニゲームを集めるの。
見たい。
いいぜ
いつでもどこでもミニゲームゲームボーイアドバンスマリオパーティーアドバンス
This time it calls you to the ultimate battle of good against evil. To a quest few are prepared for and fewer still survive. But perhaps now the power is within your grasp. It's the game that's already a legend. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
The King of Kongs is in the house with the next Jumping Jungle generation. It's Donkey Kong 64 for Nintendo 64, the crowning achievement of maniacal monkey shines. Meet DK's new pals in a supercharged adventure through 8 battling worlds. Blast away with pineapple launchers, fruit grenades, or DK's massive coconut gun. With more than 100 special moves, a unique set for each banana muncher, you'll go postal, fragging at a frantic pace. DK64 for your N64. It's Monkey Business Incorporated.
From the shores of Maine to the California coast, Tomba has captured the hearts of Americans everywhere. Maybe it's the way he swings and climbs, or defeats the evil pigs and man-eating plants. Or maybe it's the way you and Tomba conquer them all. Together, Tomba loves you. And by golly, America loves Tomba. PlayStation.
Oh, I'm back. Had some spaghetti for dinner. So basically, I just I like speed ate it. I'm like, I got him fat. Okay. So we're gonna hop right back into the game in a moment here. Just I hope no new things played that haven't played before yet on the commercial reel and get content claimed by some person who made trailer music 10 10, 20 years ago. It happens more often than you think. Like, oh, they use generic music for some of these trailers, and like, someone has a fucking copyright on some like background butt rock. Who knows though? I love my commercial reel, and it causes problems for me, but the things you love in life cause a lot of problems for you usually, so there you go. Alright. Thank you. Should have done some ASMR. No, that was for the Mario stream. I had like a fucking... I looked at the fucking... I went and added time codes to the Mario Day stream. And like I fucking spent like, what, 30, 40 minutes just like talking and eating spaghetti? Like, holy shit. How was anyone even there for that shit? Like, holy crap. It was like... I don't know. It felt appropriate for Mario Day. You know, eat some pasta on stream. So, there you go. This, not so much. I don't want... I want this VOD to age somewhat well. Though, I've already dated it with several of the things I've talked about. As I said, though, this game is getting translated by a fan, by a hardcore fan, so we'll see that eventually, and hopefully it's a good fan translation. I think it will be. I'll revisit the game when that happens, and we'll actually have the full context of the story in English, without me meandering through the plot like a dumbass trying to explain what the hell is even happening, and not doing a very good job at it, because, you know, I can't remember every single story beat, I just only remember some of it. Yo, no cap, for real, this dead ass getting translated? Yeah, it's getting translated. Okay, let's hop back into the game. Everything capturing okay? Yep. It's something to take note of is when you're selecting the other character, I don't think it layers onto the same save file, so you always want to save in a different slot, I think. Also, trust me, I want to say her name, but fucking, it's a little bit too close to something that would be a big no-no, so I try to avoid saying her name. Especially with how I slur words and, like, how my pronunciation is fucked, so yeah, there's a reason why I try to avoid saying her name. YouTube auto captions will basically like interpret it as me saying something, then it's like, uh-oh, big trouble, oopsies. Gamer words. Don't worry, one day I will disappoint you all. One day. It just needs to happen. One day on stream it's gonna happen. Whoa, you'll never know. Then I'll disappear for real. It is a good moon. I know, I got depressed for a week, no. A lot of me going to work and just feeling tired and sleeping the day away. I can't, like, I've like been self-isolating a lot lately, and it's like really getting me down. Like I kind of like, I tune into people's streams and like chat a bit, but then I just kind of like, eventually like just like get tired and lay down again. Like, haven't been sleeping right. The usual bullshit. Oh. You mean my Giga Wrong fighting game opinions? Yeah. I had a lot of anxiety about playing this game on stream for some reason, because, like, it's all... Rhythm games are all about performance. No one wants to watch, like, you fucking, like, suck ass at a fucking rhythm game. I want to do this game some justice and convince people that it's, like, a really fucking cool hidden gem of the Dreamcast. You watch those fucking, like, top 100 games of the Dreamcast videos on YouTube. They don't even fucking mention this or Nappletail. They completely gloss over both of the fucking games. I watched one recently that did that, and I'm like, I'm angry. They got Blue Stinger and they got Illbleed, but, like, fucking... No Nappletail, no lack of love, no cool Toon. Fuck are they doing? They put some other, like, shitty shovelware on the fucking list. What would Mayor Frogcar have to say? He would ask you to build a lamppost for the town or something. Goon chance. Sorry, that spaghetti made me a bit phlegmy. Wow, 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 wow. Maybe I'll take a sip of water. Spica. Alright, we'll do slot 2 for this save. We got completely different title card art for this chapter as well. Yeah, you got the pass for what? What? Oh, okay. I see. It actually, it does have meaning behind it. Her name. I think it's like Latin for like grain, which makes sense when you look at her hairstyle. It kind of looks like grain or wheat. So it's like a rural farm name in origin. I feel like most people picking this game up are just gonna go like, oh, well, the choice is arbitrary. It doesn't matter. So they'll just, like, pick the girl, because, like, naturally everyone always gravitates towards the girl characters. And then they'll just get the shittier version of the story, and the one with, like, not as good music. Like, if you're gonna play this game, you have to play either both sides or play AMP. My honest opinion. Local farm girl has epic dance-off with Green Goblin Ghost. Local girl hitting the gritty in Cool Cool Town. Platinum, woo! I forgot to mention that there are unlockables in this game in different costumes and stuff, and like a player versus player dance-off mode as well, where you can unlock all the various characters. The plan in the background, yeah, it's like it did show off the shop, but this fucking like creepy ass NPC right here. Whoa. He's all chin. Fucking Hellraiser ass, yeah. Yeah, the plant, like the what is it, the bell pepper Pokemon. I like carnivorous plants. I always thought they were cool. I watched Little Shop of Horrors all the time as a kid, the 80 ones with like Rick Moranis in it. I thought that movie was like the coolest shit ever. I'll crump with you, sweetie. I'm so not looking forward to summer starting. It's gonna be some real sweaty gamer hours during summer, but I have a lot of games I want to play during summer. Digital, thank you for the raid. Name33, thank you for the follow. I'm playing a rhythm game right now, so I'll do the shout out stuff in just a bit. Hold on. No, it's nothing like real. If you pause this game at all, you have to restart the stage from the very start. So you can't do any like pause scumming with like a rhythm game. Sir Ryu, thank you for the follow. This is the baby mode first stage. Okay, let me go on to the next. Here, let me do the little oh shit, I typed Gexa Digital. I'm sorry, Hex. Shut up. Go follow Hexa Digital. Wait, Travel Mosaics. Oh, you're playing Legend of Zelda Wind Waker again. I've tuned into a few of your streams, like when you're playing it and all that. It's like your first time playing it, right? You're going in like blind? Gex Brain. Yeah, Gex Brain. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm bad at introductions. I'm just some crusty boomer that likes to play a lot of retro games and has an affinity for weird stuff, kusoge, stuff with soul. Not a lot of those crappy modern games. Never mind the fact that I play Final Fantasy XIV and Splatoon 3. Nervous laughter. Oh yeah, I'm an artist. Yeah, I'm self-made. I made all my shit. I guess that was like the one thing. Anytime someone raids me, I guess I should just say like, yeah, I'm an artist. I self-made everything. I rigged my model. I drew my own model. I make all my own backgrounds. I make all my own overlays. Like all that stuff, I guess. Yeah. Insane in the Gex Brain, yes. Currently, what's happening on the screen is werewolf transformation. Woo! Yeah, I am playing Cool Toon, which is a Japanese-only Dreamcast rhythm game by SNK. And it never got localized, but a active fan translation is happening. It just, you know, fucking took a decade plus to even get around to it. There's a translation on YouTube if you just like want to watch it anime style, which I suggest like finding and looking up. I think that one's like maybe 2 years old at this point. He arrived just in time for one of the best songs in the game. I'm like, what are you guys talking about in chat? I glance over and I'm immediately fucking up. You try to only stream first playthroughs. Oh, I see. A lot of the games I play on stream I'm very familiar with, because like I have like anxiety about playing stuff like blind, because like it's embarrassing to like struggle on stream for me personally. But I know a lot of people actually like watching that when they watch other VTubers, like a fresh experience, but here I'm usually like introducing people to games that they probably never heard of or never even played, or they know about but never actually like watched the whole playthrough of or anything. So it's kind of like, oh hey, I knew that game, I saw that on GameStop shelves a lot and I never bought it, I wonder what the game was about. Well, I'm the kind of person that likes playing that kind of game. There will be times where I play games blind and don't know what the fuck I'm doing, or like I'm just not familiar enough, or like it's been years and years since my last playthrough. Yeah, I always like to showcase the unique stuff that, and I want people to go back and revisit retro games. Like a lot of modern games, it's kind of like we always have this discussion here. A lot of modern games kind of just really struggle to like be unique or stand out unless they're indie titles. So there was a lot of like way cooler games like way back that deserve a chance to be played, and like now's a really good time to go back and, you know, play a lot of retro games, discover a lot of stuff you didn't know existed. Unless you're one of those people that is just, you can't get past, oh, the graphics, the graphics and the controls are so clunky, I can't play anything that is polygonal, no. Sprite games, ew. Don't be that kind of person. A good retro game can age beautifully. Like this, I consider this has aged very well thanks to its art style.
Go.
No fart joke this time around. Try not to save over Amp's story. Just so I have this save file on hand. Here we go, chapter 2. I like her other title card better, honestly. But she gets unique music this time around that's different from the boys' side. Sorry if you can actually read Japanese and you're watching this, but I highly doubt I have any sort of Japanese audience that gives a shit. What am I doing? Let's start the wrong input. There we go. Thank you for the Redeem, Mechanic Cat. Nice big sip of water. But oh yeah, exited will like get some sleep, go rest, go get food and whatever. No, it's probably been streaming for a long time today. I envy all you streamers that could pull hours upon hours of streaming straight. That's a talent and a skill. Thank you again for the raid, really appreciate it.
ま、そんなことはどうでもよい。この本もらっていくぞ。
冗談じゃないわよ。なんであんたなんかに。なんかバイオレンスな知り合いだね。綺麗に入ってたよ、今の蹴り。ああ、あいつは昔からこうなのよ、まったくもう。ふーん、大変だね。ま、それはさておき。ドクター、その本うちたちに返しなさいよ。
そんなに欲しけりゃ力ずくでおいで。
That beautiful 5-head made for smooching.
よくも言ってくれたわね。こうなりゃフリッツで勝負よ。えへへ、やるぞ。
よかろう。軽く遊んでおあげ、ランケ。
はい、ドクター。本は渡しません。
Yeah, her songs are completely different in girl's side. I think it's kind of a remix of her her amp side song, but it's like a different take on it. Oh yeah, it is. It's just the lyrics as an instrument. Whoops. Hello, Snackoreko. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if my voice is... I guess, is it my voice already giving out? I'm so used to not talking that whenever I actually like speak for like prolonged times, like I notice my voice starts like getting very, very tired easily. I don't know. I'm a person that's not used to using my voice ever. Very much an internal thinker, which explains a lot of why I'm so awkward when I talk and speak and slur my words and not really really be the best at getting a thought out clearly. Water attributes to it? I guess it is like the muscles being used, like when you're drinking can also tire it out a bit. Oh wait, I completely read that wrong. Be sure you're drinking some water too. Yeah, I am drinking water. I am drinking water. Yeah, I completely misread that because I'm stupid, but yeah, it also does make sense, like giving your vocal cords a workout talking so much when they're generally not used to that, so. It's something about streaming that I was hoping would kind of help me out is become a little bit better at talking and develop a little bit more stamina when using my voice. I'm always the quietest person in any room I occupy. Most people will notice this if I hang out with them on VR chat, where I have brain problems, or like my shyness resets, so like I'll naturally be talking to someone for a while, like once I loosen up a little, and then like next time they see me, I'll just kind of like, I'll kind of be quiet and mute again for a while until like I kind of like feel comfortable again talking. It's so fucking weird. I don't understand myself sometimes. Can't believe you've never seen this game before. Good, good. Now you're aware Cool Toon exists. Spread the word of it. More people need to know about it. Such a fucking cool game visually. Yeah, I'm definitely not the only fella like that. I'm just... No, I'm just weirding in my own head a lot about things.
誰がデコボココンビじゃ。昨日は遅れを取ったが今日はそうはいかんぞ。
どうやらうちらと一緒に受験するみたい。ま、とりあえず始めよっか。
受かってみせます。
ま、頑張ろうよ。
Marionette. When the vocals kick in. You guys have an easier time admiring all the background elements than I do while playing this. I'd say a flaw of this game is like how interesting the backgrounds are, but you're not going to be paying attention to them while you're playing the game. Unless like you get a break and whatnot, because it's so visually cluttered in a really good way. There's shit happening everywhere, and like I want to admire every detail and notice all the small things. Then again, the replay mode always exists for that, I guess, after you clear a song. Ah, screw that one up. That hurt. Yeah. Oh yeah, it turns into penis music when you start failing. It pulls a parappa. Or the song like gets really bad in an entertaining way. Easy. Though I am playing on easy mode, because if you play on normal mode of this game, it's extremely fucking difficult. So if you do pick it up and try it for yourself, you're gonna want to switch it to easy, and that requires like just a little bit of menuing. It's very easy. There's guides that will tell you how to do it and all that. If I don't get back in the menu screen to show anyone that cares.
なんか意外と簡単だったね。そういや、デコボココンビは？みっけ。昨日はごめんね。リサがいたずらしちゃってさ。そんなことしてない。
いえ、気にしてませんから。
これに懲りず、またうちに遊びに来てよ。ね。
はい、必ず。それでは。
なんか暗い子だよね。
So once again, if you want to look into the artist for this game, that's their name. Very prolific artist, does a lot of really cool stuff, does advertisements, actually designs Gundams. Working on the latest Gundam series that everyone loves, I think, as a lead designer. I'm not 100% certain of that, but they're heavily involved if you look at their Twitter right now. Enter new character, exclusive to the girls' side. Here he is again. He got his ass kicked by someone causing trouble in town. So the story beat's kind of like similar, samey as Eivel. I prefer Eivel though, because like his motivations are also they make more sense. It's like he wants revenge on his dad and everything. And his dad's like the big evil guy.
この町でも一番危ないとこ。早く来ないかな、通り魔。いや、まだ来たばっかだし。もう来てもいい頃じゃない？
Though one good thing about this girl's side is a cute crow companion, and you will see him.
帰る？
Her design is cute. But the edgelord in me likes Eivel better.
思ったよりやるです。それにしてもへんてこな帽子。よっ。ピー。はっ。よし。
Not enough Shadow the Hedgehog energy. Still cute though. Yeah.
なんかこのままじゃ負けそうです。どう？私のステップ。
Ah, missed the final. Bloody sour. I love that sign. That's a good sign. Bloody sour. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Will I will be able to win this one? We will see. One of those awful stages is up next once more. Those all stay the same. There he is, the little crow dude. I love him. Ah. I should fail so you guys see like what he actually looks like. I'm pretty confident I probably will fail. Just a stroke of dumb luck that I managed to clear the first two of these without any flaw. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. No, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Nah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. That's not on purpose. Up. But I still managed to clear it. If you get like the final stage and like you're just at the end, they give you like a choice of like A or B, like the blue wire or red wire to disable the bomb. He has like a really cool final form, like where he's all purple and he's got red and yellow. Like you could tell he's like molten inside and just about to explode. I didn't get to showcase it though. Well, I could always revisit the stage through other means. Like they give you a level selector. I'll showcase that at the end of the stream. Little crow buddy. Now we get her theme song. Lovely panda apron. He's got these zombie background dancers. And the little crow too. Look at his little smooth moves. past my boon level. Live beheading reaction. Introducing the B button a little bit earlier than in Amp's easy mode story. Though I think at normal mode, this technically would be the stage that Amp would also have to start using B inputs. This is a fucking bop. Yeah, the game has a lot of like good tracks in it. But then for like every good track, there's also some that are just kind of like forgettable and off to the side, but still like not too bad. But like it's not like Parappa or Lammy where like almost every song is iconic, or Guitar Man. Like it's got some padding, but it has its bangers. But you usually have to like get to like the final song in any chapter to get it. I love her eye shape. It's a really good eye shape. It's got that early 2000s, like, well, the game in general is that early 2000s pop style. Style I really miss. And we have a unique boss for Chapter 4, as you can see through the title card. There's something really funny about her that maybe I'll point it out like when we get to it. We have two annoying segments to go through now. Let me show you real quick what happens like when you fail the bomb. Since it'd be a shame if I didn't fail this at least once for the stream. I'm sorry, I'm too much of a god gamer. I'm usually not good at these. I usually struggle at them a lot. See, I'm not gonna even do any inputs. I'm just gonna let it explode. Opportunity to drink some water.
やばい。もっとしんどい。
There you go, that's what happens. I didn't get to showcase the wire cutting segment, but like that's conditional. Like you gotta do bad enough, but also get like a passing grade that it like gives you a last chance at clearing it. Okay, so these segments are just kind of like weird in a way.
その下にあるのがフェスタ会場。あそこでフリッツフェスタが開催されるってわけ。なんか玉ねぎみたいだね。玉ねぎいいけど。そういやこの間のメガネザルどうしてるかな。なあもう二度と会うことないと思うよ。うべらまた会ったですね。あ、メガネザルだ。元気だった？いやみーです。死ぬかと思ったよ。こんなとこで何してんの？実はですね、この間
He's doing a little jig. Look at him.
あなたたちをイヤミンの家に招待したいのですが。家に？招待？そうです、ご招待。
You like her lovely little panda apron?
へえ、お呼ばれか。あんた、また何か企んでるんじゃ。そんなことはないですよ。
It is a good little simple design.
ウサギです。とにかくここが入り口ですよ。
It's simple and creative, just to take the yin yang sign and like actually turn it into a bear in a face. It's brilliant in its simplicity. I really like things like that. Time to gun her down. She's escaping. Get her. Get her. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, my timing was good enough. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Meh. I'm doing pretty good at it. Nah, not good. Nah, that was a tough one. Oh fuck. Well, I got a clear on it at least. Nothing really special happens. She just like outruns you and runs into the light, and then you lose her trail. All right. Okay. The next 10 or 15 minutes of the stream, depending on my performance here, we will be stuck at this next stage. We will see. It's always a crapshoot whether or not I do good at this one.
どっか行っちゃったね、イヤミ。そりゃあんだけ弾打ち込まれたら逃げるってばさ。だって面白かったんだもん。まあ何してもここ出ないと。そうだね。出口はこの辺かな。頭ぶつけた。ユサはそそっかしいね。いいから行くよ。 れって何かな。うちの言う通りに行こう。よし、そーっと行こう。そーっとね。
ばばばばば。
危ない危ない。ゆっくりそーっと行こうね。そーっとね。
ばばばば。
あともうちょっとだよ。あとはダッシュで切り抜けよう。
ばばらばばばばら。
あれ、ここどこだろう。
侵入者発見。通常
Right, here we go.
緊急排除モードに切り替えます。レーザー用意。
It's such a cool robot design.
ああ、危なかった。
正面レーザー発射。
BBB.
あいつ本気で撃ちに来たね。
侵入者排除。正面レーザー発射。
BBB.
マジで死ぬかと思った。
上空レーザー発射。
Whoops.
限界だ。
自爆モードに移行します。エマージェンシー自爆自爆。侵入者
Well, it looks like I had another chance at least.
何今の。ちなみに2回間違えたらタイムだよな。ナンバーって。ナンバー叩き。忘れた。1番目のナンバーいってらんかい。ピンポーン。次行きますね。2番目のナンバーいってらんかい。ピンポーン。次行きますね。3番目のナンバーいってらんかい。ピンポーン。
Oh, I did it! I did it! I did it! One clear! First time! Did it! God, I was so bad at this stage. Actually did good. Holy shit. I cleared all 3 on the first try. I don't know if it's easier with her or not. I don't know. I'm too good. I'm really good at video games. Really good at video games. Look at his sweet gamer cred. Easy mode. No, this is totally hard mode.
たち遅いです。あ、イヤミーだ。イヤミーだ。じゃないです。ここがイヤミーの家？いや、どう見ても違うと思う。え、違うの？多分ここタワーの中だよ。その通り、ここはタワーの中です。あんたたちはこのイヤミーの罠に引っかかったのですよ。罠って？とことん鈍いやつです。
Smelly gamers. Yeah, I am a smelly gamer. I am showered today, so I don't smell. But in spirit, I am stinky.
ここにいるの？そう、それはいろいろあって。撃たれて逃げたらここに来た。
I was honestly so depressed yesterday, I skipped showering and I felt like trash. I took an extra long shower to compensate the fact that I was just like, yeah, here we go. You can see her areolas. Her bra is see-through. You can see him. You can see the areolas. Don't tell Twitch. Shh. This is a secret between me and you. It's probably actually what do you call them? The things that you kind of put. Oh, what the fuck is that emote, Mechanic Cat? Want to get a closer look at that? Is that a butt? Oh no, it's like it looks like someone's covering their face and blushing. It looks like fucking boobs. Like Bigfoot boobs. Like just hairy upper top and then it's just a pair of boobs on display. I don't know. It's a blushy new. Because really do be the girl's side. Yeah, it's the girl's side, you know. Just a little bit of pasties or areolas, whatever they are. Ah, fuck. She is a really cool design.
もう諦めた方が本当はいいです。調子悪いのかな。
The hairy booba mode.
やっぱり子供なのね。私もあんなに足が長ければな。あんたの短足じゃあのステップは無理です。
Someone on YouTube is probably like YouTube in the future is gonna be like, use your boon, come on, use it. And I'm like, no, I'm just casually playing the game. I'm sorry. I'm not a god at cool Toon. I can't even get all cools. I can't even beat Gitaru Man on the hardest difficulty. I could get up to Mojo King B and then get absolutely fucking annihilated by that stage. I am not good at rhythm games. Have a good night, Spired. Thank you for dropping by tonight. Take care. And yeah, hopefully the translation will give it some more attention when that comes out. I'll be sure to like let everyone know, and I'll be streaming the game again when it does happen.
結構やるね、あいつ。
いくら突っ張っても子供は子供。おとなしく降参しな。
やっぱりあいつムカつく。
Yeah, stage 4 was like the drum and bass full dodge sequence stage, right? That one fucks everyone up. That's like the great filter of Gitaru Man's like master mode. Absolutely unrelenting. I think it's a little bit more forgiving on the PSP version, but the PS2 like may as well just fucking give up. The PSP nipple was basically made for Gitaru Man. Playing Gitaru Man like actual high joysticks kind of like feels weird after having played that version. I don't know. I'm sure some people still prefer like the actual joystick over the PSP nipple. I got the PSP nipple because it's just a joystick but it was like flat on the surface, the way it works. Now if you got like really sweaty thumbs, like it is kind of hard to keep a grip on it, but it worked very well for Gitaru Man. Okay, she's gonna cast the age up spell. She's He's like, wow, I'm an adult, but my glasses, they disappeared for some reason. So it also, like, it cured her bad eyesight.
魔法は成功してるですかね。ワクワクするわ。
あら、外見だけじゃ勝てないわよ。さっきまでと違うじゃない。長い手足って素敵。色気が違うわね。
ほんと腹が立つです。
正直ここまでやるとは思わなかったわ。
これからは本気です。
Hey V-Templar. Cool Toon goes, it goes very well. It's been a very smooth playthrough. I am playing on easy though, of course, so I lose all credibility as a cool gamer because, normal mode is like ball-bustingly hard. Hey, welcome to the stream. This is, just me showcasing it. Before the fan translation eventually gets finished. I haven't heard anything else about it, but I'm not really following it closely. But I saw some of the footage that was posted of the work in progress, and it looks good. It's more fun if it's on easy mode. It's like frustratingly difficult on normal mode.
さて、どうするです？そんなの決まってるでしょ。オッケー、フリッツで勝負よ。
良い返事です。では。
Like, part of me thinks that the devs knew that it was kind of really hard. So like the way they made it was like you could just like swap the difficulties at any time and still make progress. You don't have to like lock in any one difficulty. Man, previous song got me into a slower tempo. I gotta like boost my speed back up. Yeah, it's a good system for sure. It can still be very challenging. To me, this feels like it should have been the normal difficulty. And what is actually normal should have been hard. I don't know. If anyone like actually wants to seriously master this game, like easy is there to train you. And I feel like you have to lead into easy and go into normal if you actually want to clear it, unless like you're really good at rhythm games. But this one is like really kind of busy and hard to keep track of sometimes. It's kind of like Game & Watch logic where you could be on the beat. It's a little bit forgiving about like not having the cardinal fully set. If you still make a button input, it'll give you an okay. But like, the whole point is like you always want to be getting cools if you can. And if like you hit the wrong face button, but it's still on beat, it still kind of like gives you an okay sometimes. There's like all kinds of different tech to it. Will I ever be good enough to do a normal mode of this on stream? I'm not sure. Maybe like it'll be an unarchived stream if I ever want to attempt it, because that's not going to be really fun or interesting to watch. Like, I think to myself, like, how can I make this enjoyable to watch, but like not like CBT torture and like an endurance test on anyone even having an interest in watching it? That's the things I think about when it comes to streaming. Okay, next stage. Or rather, next chapter. The tournament arc again.
なかなか楽しませてくれ。よかろう。そのフリッツに免じて、今回のプレー許すとしよう。フェスタでの健闘を期待しておるぞ、少女たち。
She's a little bit jealous of the boobage there. She's like, how come she gets all the boobs? Why am I still flat? Alright. The Flitz Fiesta. Flitz Fiesta. Get out to me way. It's a fucking really old, stupid 4Kids parody video. Fucking Casey and Friends. If you ever want to look it up. It's like Higurashi, but like a parody of like 4Kids dubs. It's really fucking stupid, but it's such a fucking great video. I love it. If it still even exists on YouTube. I'm glad Conk Envy doesn't exist the same way Bob Envy does. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's still there, Nano. Your homies would hate you. Uh-oh. It's fucking... These half notes fucking suck when they appear. I think all the tournament songs, like, there's no new original songs from this point on. Why am I beeping it? Holy shit. Slap myself. Wake up. Their head looks so small now. Yeah. No, still doing good at least. No, have a good night, Xavier. Thanks for dropping by today and watching. You rest easy. Getting into the habit of using the boon is like, it's something I need to learn to do. I have fun at the base level, but like the boon requires that you play perfect anyways, and I always like fuck up somehow. I swear, sometimes like they throw some of that, like, the animations into the stage just to throw you off. Like the spider coming down and running at the screen is like just there as like a, what the fuck is going on, huh? What? The same with like the first few stages too, with like the statue in the background. Like they're purposely trying to like get you to pay attention to everything but like the actual musical notes that you gotta be hitting. Platinum. Ah, that is a well, maybe it's because of the boon that I got a platinum. I didn't feel like it deserved the platinum. I missed so many notes. No, this one is new. Holy shit. Okay, that's tough. Whoa. Note spammer song.
Spica!
Whoa, this is good. This time I might lose my first song. It all depends on like how the final few notes go and like how I'm good at like fucking hitting those. Ah, I missed the final note, but I made a good recovery. This song's a yellow cat instead of yellow dog. It's like the final chapter that doesn't really have any new different songs or whatever. Hey, this is like my least favorite chapter out of like the entire game, honestly. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be cool because it's like a tournament arc, but like, I don't know, I think animes have conditioned me to like not like tournament arcs. Let me take a quick sip. Yeah, tournament arcs can be fun. It's just, you know, 500 episodes in the same setting to save the animators on, like, fucking resources and, like, making different backgrounds and stuff. They could just keep recycling the same stuff. Yeah, there actually is enough changed about the girls' side that it's worth playing, like, both sides, because it's not just like, oh, do you want to be a boy or a girl? It's like, there are differences. It isn't like an aesthetical choice. That one had me a little bit fearful at first, like, maybe I was gonna lose that one. No, it's definitely faster than Amp's one that he gets at the same exact spot in the game. Definitely not my favorite song on the track, that's for sure. It's like Amp's side better. But she ends up being our rival, and that's more of like a more rivalistic goal. Which Amp's story is like the true story to go by. You'll see when we get into the last chapter. I think the rival's entire motivation here is she just wants to be like successful and famous and stuff. And girl protag just kind of wants to be famous. I mean, no, she just wants to dance. It's like doing it for popularity versus doing it for the fun of it. They have two different ideals. Uh-oh. This one's harder to keep track of. A lot of those rapid succession beats. Yeah, there we go. But her tournament songs are definitely harder than Amp's for sure. She's pissed. No, I was supposed to be the winner. You're stealing my spotlight. I think that's what it is. Alright, let's save, and on to the final chapter. We actually get some cool title card art for her side for the final chapter. So, Mr. Al, he's more of like a true antagonist, I believe. So it's like, oh, you want to join me? And then, of course, Witch Girl's like, oh yeah, I want to. And then Girl Protag speaks up and is like, no, I just want to dance for fun. I don't want to be your lackey and such stuff like that. She's all for it. She wants to be a minion. It's like, nope. Eh? I just want to flitz. They're like, no, you're ruining everything. God, this song slaps. It is a good final boss kind of song. I like the Flitzko song, but like it's not as good. It's like creepy in a robotic way, but like the two songs that come before it are just like the way better in every way. I could always be going for the cools, but sometimes I'm like, I think it's just safer to like clear the like rings a little bit earlier, take the hit. when I play rhythm games, I tend to like do it for the fun of it, like getting into it, just like the rhythm and all that. Not so much like, oh, I need to get everything 100% the coolest as possible. No, some games I can kind of aim for that, but just like getting into the mood of rhythm games, I guess. I find them the funnest when you could just go with the music and time things and get it okay. I'm not the most hardcore.
やるな、少女たち。
ああ、キングに勝っちゃったです。何慌ててんの、イアミ？慌てるに決まってるです。キングが負けたって。
Like, oh, you ruined everything, and now the Flitz Ghost is gonna be freed. But if I beat you and then beat the king, then we'll be able to seal the Flitz Ghost away again. Right? That's her logic or something. So, it turns out Yusa isn't evil this round. Because I think Amp's story is better. Because this is a weaker story element, I feel.
でもなんでもとにかく負けるです。やだよこうなりゃイヤミがあんたに勝って、でもって改めてキングに負ければいいです。なんかめんどくさい話だね。ついに決着をつける時が。
Yeah, we just fight her, but like it's still the same song, so it's like they didn't even give her her own unique theme. Yeah, definitely the weaker of the two stories. If the story even matters, but it's a fucking rhythm game. Just be happy as long as people like play both. And then they don't think like, oh, all I have to do is play the girls' side and then I finish the game. It's like, no, you're not even getting the good story beat. You're denying like actual cover mascots, like actual final boss form. How dare you play the game the way you want? You're playing it wrong! That's how I sound a lot of the time, I'm pretty sure. So easier pattern. I don't think it's the same. Alright, on to the final boss. And well, I managed to do both stories within a single stream. I expected to be hung up on the Parappa-styled segments. I don't even want to call them Parappa-style. They're not even Parappa good. They're just like annoying, but like I ended up doing good enough.
少女たちよ、ゴースト再び封印するぞ。
オッケー、任しといて。
Yeah, the ghost awakens. We gotta seal him again.
もうやるしかないです。みんな心配性ね。とにかくフリッツでしょ。
来たな。
いくよ。
Luckily, you can kind of like get past the half notes, like if you're dead center. You can just like get an okay, you can't cool it, but like, it really is hard to get the pressure sensitivity right, like when you're in the middle of chaos. I can only imagine normal mode. I don't even know if there's like a hard mode that you can unlock. I think it's just those two difficulties.
楽しくやろうよ。バカ言うなです。楽しいじゃない。いくわよ。ワン、ツー。いえ、キング様。これはスピカの力です。私はいろいろなみんなとフリップできることが楽しいの。
Fucking love the dinosaur roars. There we go. Freeze! You have been sealed away, Blitz Ghost. Alright, and just let the ending play out.
Ghost の
動きが止まった？あら？あらららら。
He just gives up. Like, get the fuck back in there. Yeah, really, what was the point of her story besides, like, I guess, passion versus, like, clout chasing? He's in it for, like, the gain, but, like, the protagonist is in it for the passion. Moon taught us nothing. Return to TV. With everything being streaming services nowadays, I really do wish we'd just fucking return to TV. God damn. Ugh. Like, so much shit that flies under my radar now. I can't keep up with anything because it's so spread out. I guess it's better for people in the long run, but I don't know. It feels like it's even harder to discover the good stuff if, like, it's not being marketed at all. Like, I don't know. I'm less inclined to go, like, watch stuff if I have to pay for, like, a million different services now. I don't know. That's what the internet's for. That's, yar har har. Fiddle dee dee. Yeah, there's the motion capture stuff. It really is like the Balan Wonder World dancing, but, like, you know. I guess given the time at which this game was made versus the time that Balan Wonderworld was made, I guess you can forgive this game versus Balan Wonderworld, but essentially it feels like the same. It's just like cool character models, but, like, the way that they clip and the way that they dance is kind of uncanny in a way. But, like, clipping is completely unavoidable. It's gonna happen. The characters' hands are way too large not to clip into their leg or skirts and whatnot. I think clipping is just a way of life with gaming at this point. You can't really fix it. Unless you, like, want super heavy physics games, and then that's just gonna, like, make the games run like shit. So I don't know. I complain about little details, but seeing, like, a sword clip through a shirt or a robe or whatever doesn't activate my tism as much as, like, some people, like, get fucking really super turbo upset. It's I don't know. We all got our different tisms, I guess, but give me something that looks cool, and, you know, I'll forgive flaws. As long as it's cool, I'll forgive flaws. So much stuff today is just not cool, and it's so full of flaws, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't find any redeeming factor about, like, any of this shit. So yeah, I'll continue playing retro games as I always do. The good old classics. Thank you for playing. Keep enjoying cool Toon. Why didn't they release this in America? God damn it. Just like that Nappletail territories of, like, no one knows it even fucking exists, and it's a goddamn shame. But Nappletail has the passionate fan translation behind it that fucking took, like, an entire goddamn decade plus. Thank you for the... Taking care of myself, Redeem. Here, let me, got a Starry here, which is, rebranded Sierra Mist. They discontinued Sierra Mist and, rebranded it as Starry. And I think they added ginger to the flavor or something. It's actually much more nicer than Sierra Mist. I don't know, though. I'm not 100% positive. Kiwi. Stretch. Alright, so when you are beating stages in this game, you are acquiring currency, because there is the shop right here, so may as well go buy some stuff. So we have this cowboy outfit. And we could buy the outfits for adult as well. I think those are just like to unlock more stuff. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, there's alternative costumes for the characters. And if you go to the Fiesta Plaza here, you can talk to a lot of the story characters. So they actually have some stuff to say, and there's a unique background here that we only saw during a cutscene. And he's like, oh yeah, I don't remember shit. If I was in a tournament recently, which he was, then I guess I probably danced really good but still lost, huh? Or something like that. Evol's here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Monte Hendozi. I just beat the game I was playing, so it's not gonna be much longer to the stream, unfortunately. But hey, welcome. This is a really cool costume for the adult form. Man, I would like to see some of these costumes, but maybe one day. The translation will help, definitely. Not sure if there's like any videos on YouTube showcasing a 100% save file. Let's check out her shop real quick. For that, let's go to the plaza. Yeah, pretty much everything's the same, except, you know, they swapped out the unique characters to the story and all that, so she's here instead of Eiffel now. Yeah, there's the king. All the NPCs throughout the town should essentially still be the same. Got her alt outfits. This one right here is really fucking cute. I think I forgot to save when I bought all of Amps. It doesn't matter, the save file's here. Go back to the house and check out the closet real quick and see the silhouettes of what other cool stuff she could possibly get. So some stuff is just unlocked through playing the game too. Now this looks like it's gonna be like a really cute outfit right here with the little beret and the... too bad. She's got drill hair in this one. Really cute outfit. Of course, she's got to have a cowboy outfit. This is definitely has to be a nurse outfit. The adult beret, I'm imagining. Because she's like cool and fashionable, and male protagonist is obviously like more on the goofy side, costume-wise. If you ever want to like replay any of the stages, like you do it from this menu, and then you have the replay watch, and like, yeah, it's pretty simple to go back and revisit a stage if you want to. Now, this first option here, in case you missed it the first time, this is how you set the difficulty. This is easy right here that's currently highlighted. This is normal. It always defaults to normal, but normal is fucking hard as shit, so... Me and like anyone else online that has played this game recommend starting out on easy if you want to have a decent time. It can be ball-bustingly hard. I will play one of the end stages on See, let's lose to the Flitz Ghost on normal difficulty and see how fucking insane this shit is. I'm gonna fucking game over instantly, I promise you. Yeah. It's so fucking stressful. It's like it throws a million different directions at you. It throws all the different face buttons, and like it's much more tighter and unforgiving. It's like, it's hard. Fucking normal mode is hard. Cheers to anyone who can actually like beat normal mode. That shit should have been like the fucking hard mode. I don't know, I'm just... It's an experimental... It's a very experimental kind of rhythm game, back when rhythm games are kind of popular, but also like when they started kind of dying out too, I feel. So they were trying to like find their own unique way to do some rhythm gameplay. And it works sometimes. Not all the time, but... It's a really cool game regardless. Easy mode is definitely very playable. The menuing is very easy if you just like follow a simple little guide or like feel it out yourself and figure things out like I did. But yeah, this has been Toontown. No, not Toontown. Cool Toon. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Neo Geo Pocket Gate. Toontown stream when? If I ever do a Toontown stream, I'm doing a speed run, and it's gonna be a any % ban run. Where I see how fast I could get banned, because apparently like I'm aware of some drama that happened with Toontown and a big VTuber collab, and I'm like, wow, the people that play Toontown are like very petty. Like, goddamn. Here, there we go. Let's unwind a bit after that adventure. There's a lot of rhythm gaming for one night. Goddamn. Definitely has a lot of stages to it, and like at least all stages are around 3 minutes in length, so yeah. You think you was watching that stream? Yeah. I didn't watch it, but like I heard things got pretty fucking goofy and silly, and I saw some dude on Twitter like have a fucking melty over it, and he was like the one that was like gatekeeping this fucking Toontown server. Like, I never played Toontown myself. I kind of wanted to try it, but at the same time I'm like, this is a Disney MMO. I'm playing like other MMOs that are like way better, so like I don't really understand the appeal of playing a babified version from a company that is obviously gonna like shut it down like a year or two from now, because like any seasoned MMO player is gonna know all these MMOs, they fucking have a shelf life like dies faster than fruit does. Played it back in the day, it was okay, yeah. I don't doubt it's a good game. It's probably just not something I want to play myself, honestly. I just think the prospect of like speedrunning a ban from the server would be funny. I know Oni Plays that they recently, or a couple weeks back, or maybe a month back, did a Toontown video. And it's like Corey's choice or whatever, so he like decided to like just play it on a whim because he thought it would be cool. And they're just ragging on him the entire time, like, this sucks, why the fuck did you want to play it? And they're just being like fucking annoying and like fucking awful to people that they come across in the game. And I'm just like thinking at the back of my mind, like, yeah, that one guy who's like throwing a fucking hissy fit whenever any like big VTuber or streamer plays his private Toontown server is probably like fucking poop stalking it 24/7, surveillance, like banning all influencers from playing the private MMO version. Like, reported for toxic behavior. Yeah, okay, buddy. It's fucking Toontown. Don't get your tights in a tizzy. People like that are fucking, definitely obnoxious. I ain't gonna name names or whatever, but it was actually funny watching that shit unfold in real time. I'm like, holy shit. Talk about a petty bitch. Some people, man. Anyway, anyways, I don't know what game I'll be streaming next. This one kind of came to me on a whim, where I'm like, wanted to wait for the translation, but at the same time, it'd be way cooler if I just play it when it's untranslated, honestly. It's like, you know, I'll have the VOD on my channel of me playing the untranslated version. When it does get translated by the fans, I'll have that VOD later down the line, and, you know, maybe different people will be watching by then too, and they'll discover the game, and I'll help spread the coolness of Cool Toon. Hopefully the next stream is sooner rather than later. I know there's a Final Fantasy XIV event that I'll be doing. We have Splatoon 3, Nessie versus Aliens versus Bigfoot, aka Schizo Fest. So that's gonna be fun. Look forward to that. I am a Team Alien. And stream more. Yeah, you know, a lot of preparation goes into my streams, so I just need to like throw up a random game sometimes, but not all days. I feel like being on stream for like 5 or 8 hours, like talking the full duration and being good at video games. It is a performative art. Sometimes you want to like be good at something and showcase it to the best of your abilities, and that gets in my head and like is like, oh shit, am I gonna do a good job at portraying this game, or am I gonna like fucking eat shit live on air? Like that kind of anxiety. Like I don't wanna have a bad stream where I get frustrated and then it's not fun for you guys to watch or interesting because I can't keep up the pace and keep going and going and going. That's just me personally, honestly. I know there's people out there that enjoy watching like someone struggle for their victory, and then it feels good when they get it live on the air, but I don't feel that way about myself. I always want to put my best forward if I can help it. I don't want to get stuck. I don't want to get frustrated. I want to prove prove to people that don't even give a shit, or just fucking play a game and be as shitty as you want. Who cares? I don't know. I'm weird playing bad. Imagine playing bad live. That'd be me. Like I said, everyone's got their different flavors of style. If it's something I care a lot about, I want to make sure it's a good playthrough and that it's worth watching. My VTuber hustle, I guess, is a little bit different from others, I feel. Because I do like archiving stuff on YouTube, so I hope it's watchable 10 years from now. I hope people probably maybe look at my channel and be like, oh wow, look at all these cool fucking games. Like, oh wow, he's done a really good job at like, cause like, I know it's my shitty commentary and I'm a fucking VTuber and then I got an overlay and everything, but sometimes when you try and go look up a lot of retro games, you get really crusty fucking visuals, you get bad frame rates, you get dog shit microphones. Not that my microphone is necessarily any better. I need to fucking get a new one in time. What was I saying? Yeah, like fucking, you don't find a whole lot of like good playthroughs of certain games. It's like kind of hard to find good footage, I guess. But like, I kind of want to help kind of fill that gap a little bit. Like, just here's another YouTube video for the pile. Hope it's a decent enough quality. Hope my gameplay is good enough. Hope the streams are generally just a fun vibe and kind of feel like an episode of a show, more than just me throwing up a stream and just I don't know, just playing games and just that's that. Like, I don't know. I like the theatrics and the theming of streaming stuff. That's good to hear, V-Templar. I'm always struggling for that input of, am I doing a good enough job? Am I a decent enough VTuber? Because like, I look at what everyone else is doing now, and I'm kind of like, man, I feel kind of, I feel lackluster. I'm like, I don't know. Gotta not let it psych me out, I guess. Like, I've looked at some very impressive stuff on, I guess kind of corpo, but like still indie enough VTubers and what they're doing. And like, yeah, everyone's like, they've really stepped up their game. They're doing a lot of cool stuff, and I'm just like, will I ever like be able to justify, like, I don't know. Just launching Live 2D and trying to mess around with stuff is like it weighs heavily on my mind. Like, I'm really afraid to just like open that program and try and make any adjustments to my current model or try and rig anything new. It's like, I get psyched out really easy by how difficult that program is, and I'm like, then I'm thinking, oh, it would be so cool to learn Blender and make a 3D model and be able to have VR chat streams with a non-public avatar. But then my microphone is dog shit, and VR chat is something I'm very passionate about and really love, and like I love world exploring, and I want to do streams where I show you guys how fucking cool it is, but my headset's microphone sounds like ass, and I don't think I really want to spend the money for a better microphone for a headset that might eventually need to be replaced, because it is used and it is it's pretty outdated in terms of modern headsets. And you know, I'm just waiting for that Valve Index 2 if it ever does fucking happen. And I hear people are now shit talking the Index for like how undurable it is and how easily the wire breaks, and the wire itself is like $100 to replace, and like the controllers are very like, sometimes their battery screws up, and it's good hardware, but it's also flimsy, which VR is always a difficult thing to like get into, sadly. Look forward to these streams. I think I can tell you that you're doing some things right already. Yeah, it's good to hear. I'm like always starved for that input. What VTuber isn't? Just need to know, like, is the game volume okay? Is my voice balanced enough that you can hear it over the game but not overpower the game? Can you guys hear the music currently at a decent level? Can you hear the rain? I adjusted the volume of like everything to kind of like compensate the changes that I've had in my microphone settings and all that. So I watched one stream back and I'm like, wow, you could barely hear the background music. You could barely hear the rain. So I had to like boost the levels of everything. So yeah, I'm always like fucking around with OBS when I'm not streaming. I'm thinking about ideas. I know tomorrow is April Fool's Day. I had an idea for a stream But I think it's a little too edgy and it might be in poor taste, so I'm probably not gonna do it. I don't think I'll probably even stream anything for April Fool's, sadly. Like, I can't think of any good joke off the top of my head. I'm just, I'm tired. I'm still tired. I'm just... No, if I do it, I'm gonna really upset some people and maybe leave a sour taste in their mouth. It's not a good idea. It's kind of a touchy subject, what I want to do, but it does involve VR chat. Yeah, no balls. It's Ape Escape 2 commercials fucking good. I don't know. That's just me, like, I don't have anyone that I'm going to, like, that I can say, like, oh yeah, here's my idea for April Fools, and like I'm worried, like, if I follow through with this joke, people are actually gonna like probably get upset, because April Fools is a very touchy holiday. Like, sometimes you might take the humor too far, too dark, and then someone's gonna take it personal, and then they're gonna like really rail into you, like, that wasn't funny, that's awful, that's terrible, how could you make fun of something like that? And you know, it doesn't stop a lot of other streamers from being unhinged and playing Flight Simulator on a certain day. Oh god, I don't know. That's not my idea, but I have legit seen that. Big popular VTubers playing Microsoft Flight Simulator and going to a very specific place in the world on a very specific date. That is a thing that happens, and that's... I guess that's dark humor, but... I watch a VOD and I'm like, this SpongeBob music is overpowering. The man yelling, I need to suck mad titties right now, or else I'll die. Gotta adjust the audio for everything before the weekend comes by. Yeah, that's the benefit of streaming every weekend, is like your times are reliable and you have like enough time to like kind of like adjust everything and test things before like the stream comes around. Me currently, I just randomly do shit, so... I scuffed the intro to my stream just a bit. I accidentally missed the little, the bumper thing, the loading screen that I do. Like, I had the time down, but I was tabbed out looking at, like, I feel bad about that, because that's, like, the minor one flaw of this stream, being, like, what I would say a very good stream, honestly. If I don't procrastinate, yeah. Yeah, I procrastinate a lot, too. The past week and a half have just been me going to work, coming home exhausted, barely getting any sleep at all, and then sleeping in the middle of the day, waking up, missing any social events online, missing a lot of people's streams that I want to watch or just be a viewer of, and just catching up with like what other little game things that I want to do that aren't really interesting to stream. And then making time to like draw thumbnails or like work on anything stream related. And mentioned when I updated OBS and all that, I started noticing the capture card for the Switch was acting laggy, so I had to fuck with a bunch of settings, and I wasn't sure if like maybe it was just fucking Windows update that fucked everything up and makes it seem more laggy. Seems like a possibility. Like, I was just like fucking ripping my hair out trying to get all this tech stuff sorted out. Like, I just did not know what the issue was, but I think I fixed it. I'm not sure. But I definitely know, like, I want to archive all the Splatoon, Splatfest, and Big Runs, but it's gonna really fucking suck if they're running at a shittier frame rate than they previously were, so that's kind of that kind of, like, had me, like, fucking kind of panicking a bit, to be honest. Like, I'm like, I hate when shit breaks. And trying to figure this stuff out, I'm like usually on my own. Like I try and look up solutions online, but sometimes problems are so specific, or you end up at those websites that are just fucking AI or bot made, where they're just like the same copy pasted sentence just to get your search result and then you get to the page and it's not helpful at all. It's like, you probably know what I'm talking about if you have to like ever solve any like tech issues and you're looking for the solution. Just like a million fucking unhelpful websites out there that are just like fucking obviously just not even real websites at this point. It's just bot shit. Yeah. So I'm alone in my struggles of like, oh hey, 4K live gamer AverMedia capture card suddenly not capturing the Switch at 60 frames per second, and NV12 or whatever I'm using. I would like to be using RGBY, I think, which is like the full range of color, but I think that causes some lag. And just trying to figure out how to get that shit to work better. Like, I don't know. Because when I play Splatoon, it is a little bit washed out. It's not the full actual colors that the game is supposed to be, is what I've noticed. And I'm like, oh shit. Well, whatever. It's like looking up all the capture methods and what people say, like, oh yeah, well, this is just better for recording anyways. Like, unless like you want a fucking 250 gigabyte video file and all that shit, so... all this stuff is so hard to do. And I switched from digital webcam to Spout 2, which is a reason why I wanted to upgrade to OBS 29 from 27. And so like, yeah, when I finally learned that like you could change it back to the original way it looked and all that, then I was like, okay, yeah, fine, I'll upgrade this. And so I've been giving Spout 2 a try, but I've also noticed my frames on my model kind of drop, and they kind of... I'm like, is that also what's maybe causing some frame issues with some weird overlap with the capture card? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Yeah, there's plenty of times where I actually do see someone have the same specific issue I have, and they start a thread, and years ago, no replies. Yeah, that shit's the fucking worst. The tech side of things are just so fucking infuriating and like a hassle to deal with. I just, it burns me out trying to figure this shit out. And like, if my streams look like shit and the frame rate's not capturing in a frame rate that looks good, I even had this issue with Cool Toon. I could have tried a different emulator. I don't know how it captured on the stream, so I'm hoping it wasn't too choppy or like badly noticeable, because like on my end the game runs beautifully, silk smooth, but on your end the game probably like has a little bit of a skip frame issue or whatever. So I'm kind of like, when I was doing test recordings I would notice that, and I was like, oh man, this is I want the silky smooth like gameplay, the show for you, and then the recording and all that too. So I don't know if it's like, is it even feasible, or is this just naturally what happens to everyone? I don't know. I don't really have anyone to go to ask about this kind of stuff, so I don't know what's normal, what's not. I'm just figuring everything out by myself most of the time. Usually I don't really get much help or have anyone I could go to help me with these issues. So the problems of being self-made, huh? Can't rely on anyone but yourself sometimes. Anyways, I think my voice is just about wanting to give out, so it was a 5-hour stream, so not that bad. Oh man, it's Conman Keiji Inafune on the television. Let me see who's on. Let me acquire a target if anyone is on, and maybe even playing a cool game. No one that I necessarily want to raid for my following, so... Oh, I guess Illbleed has retro achievements now, because I've been seeing a lot of people play Illbleed. And I guess they're just like going for that, oh, I want to collect achievements and stuff. Retro achievements or something. I'm like, should I be using that? But at the same time, like, these are retro games. They weren't meant to have achievements. But I'm a big fat hypocrite because I played Moon on the Steam release. I'm like, I want to get all the achievements to show everyone that I got all the. I'm stupid. I don't know. Retro achievements just doesn't feel official enough, or like no one is gonna care anyway. So that's why I don't really like using them. If you guys got any suggestions for a VTuber to raid, throw them out there. Hey, yo, Rick, quick, Vicky's becoming a larvae right now. What do you mean she's becoming a larvae? What's going on? Just can't you? Oh. 5 channels, expect more people to be on tonight, but apparently not. Doubt anyone else in the world is playing cool Toon right now on this specific day at this specific hour. Just seeing a lot of Coomer VTubers right now. God, okay, this is why I don't browse the fucking VTuber tag on Twitch. This is, ugh. Where's all the cool VTubers? Yeah, I'm like the only fucking person playing this game. Alright, is Paper Bag even still streaming? Oh, yeah, okay. We will go to Paper Bag. Alright, so let me get that set up. Okay, so thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the follows and the raids today. Wait. You got a new target. Want to stall? What, are you gonna go live right now, Nano? Or like, do you know a friend who's gonna be starting up pretty soon? Don't matter. It's like fucking. Who's going live? Like, I don't really want to stall too much because I am recording this. Okay, you think he's like, but he's still starting soon if you care. It doesn't matter. I would like to raid new VTubers every so often, but I have a hard time like discovering VTubers that kind of interest me, I guess. Because there's so many VTubers out there now that it's almost like drowning to even find one that sticks out, I guess. Some people get embarrassed if they go too early. That's I don't mind. Makes it easier for me to just kind of like enter and say like hey, and then just kind of like casually lurk. I don't like I'm very nervous about socializing as a thing, so it's like easier for me to kind of like sneak in and just be like hey, and then like hang out in the corner. I'm weird. I also get anxiety about getting raids too, which is kind of like, it's bad, it's stupid. It's like, why should I feel that way? It's like, I don't know, I get flustered when I'm really on the spot about getting raided and stuff. So like, you see my dog shit. Hello everyone, I'm Rickubus. I play retro games. We're playing Scrimblow Bimblow for the Super Dream Nest today. Stupid shit like that. Yeah, we'll just we'll go to Paper Bag. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the raids today. Thank you for the follows. And thank you to anyone watching the VOD on Twitch or YouTube. Really appreciate all the support. Thank you for following me over on YouTube if you have already. And I look forward to playing more games that you might know of, but have never really watched anyone play, or games you never knew existed. You know, just show you the joys of retro games and what they have to offer years down the line from when they were once relevant. Retro games are always relevant. Yeah, thank you for watching, Nano. And thank you for sticking around. You're here since like I want to say when I was like maybe halfway through the first character. Yeah, it's a long time to watch me. But yeah. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you next time. Until then, have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. All that stuff. Bye-bye.